Still setting some stuff up here, guys.
Back to whatever you're hitting. Your constitution. Like mouth into the wall.
So,
28.
I don't know, 50.
Warrior.
Barbarian.
I don't know what some of the things that I was saying last. I'll take her hand.
Probably not a thing.
I had somebody about
What?
I also called dibs on a treasure chest at one point.
Yeah.
And then I pushed Theron towards the end. Sorry.
I don't think we got experience on that last one that I killed, by the way. The one that was running away.
That's because her G didn't get experience based on.
Hey man, I just want to make sure I get all the experience. Great.
Side birds. They're in that one.
I think after 30 days that elk carcass like a
Get it first.
what?
Get it first.
Not
Not
time.
sufficient.
I mean like getting in the sun. Guys that burnt orange.
Sounds about right. He wants to make his axe great again.
Erica grew. Did you? Three rages. When he goes in. Almost his eye or.
Okay, so that
Plus three.
This looks great.
so I got
Do you guys want to see what this looks like when it's on stream? At all?
if I watch it on Twitch, it's like,
Yeah.
I was
I mean-
watching Twitch last week for a little bit.
I'm manipulating it right now, but this is kind of the setup for when we're doing roll type things. And fixing this so that it's not all zoomed in, but we'll so biome.
Planning on.
Yeah, we can.
I mean, you know, we're playing.
I wasn't planning on it, but yeah.
Slightly passive aggressive.
No, I
I don't
was just asking.
So were we planning on that?
Making sure everyone's cool.
Yeah. No.
I prefer to not let sports interfere with my nerding.
Also, make sure you can't.
Yeah, we'll mute it. Don't worry.
Oh, the bathroom was way.
Just it's the door on the right. Yeah.
Probably better have used that bathroom before.
It's pretty intense.
Okay.
Put your hand in it.
You're barfing those.
From Nick's experience. The ghost I have next to me, he has no legs. Poor guy. I edited the wrong one.
What?
Yeah, they
That was
just
the
like
whole point.
they
of
just
it.
like put a
You
thing
can
in
get
there
back in
so
that
you
little
can
convenience
slide.
store and lay down.
Oh, that
and
one
just
too, yeah.
boom you.
I think the
Or-
convenience store's fine.
You could go back behind it. The two hallways or out of that airport.
Right. Did they use the coffee table?
Oh really?
We have a much smaller.
I saw Pink Panther said something.
It was not that way when it came to the store.
What was?
We have something.
And then it became squishy. We weren't that way with much. There's yeah. Nick, do you want a different picture of your face, or are you happy with the creepy one where you're staring at everybody's soul? Okay, making sure.
Use my,
Yeah.
my yearbook. Grades 4 through 12. Nice.
Oh, you.
I do. You want to know why? I typed.
Wow! That HP increase. I just gained 2 more, so 17. Yep. As of this roll.
Your max is 7.
Yeah, because I just rolled and got a 1.
Oh, I think they're.
Get a minimum.
Is there a minimum?
Yeah.
Oh,
Look like-
Yeah, it should say your hit die.
it just says hit dice. Well, can't get worse than that. Hey, an 8. I'll take the 8. 23 hit points. Yeah, yeah. What's going on, Jandis? Have you opened up Task Manager? Apple wins. Jobs is dead. Yes, sir.
Here's just that ground road.
It's about a French assassin. Prostitute assassin who kills all the Johns.
Greens. Rouge.
It is a whole lot of work, actually. Have you ever done anything like this, Chandis? I think we're all set up, though. Do you know, is it on ABC tonight? Yeah. I did. I'm an assassin. You're fine, man.
So you're
Gotcha. Right. Don't suffer that exhaustion. It's one screen. Yeah, this is.
There's a
I have 3 monitors going right now, and each one has lots of different stuff.
bring it on. Don't get inside this window. You're done for.
Okay, I'm thinking that maybe if Adam mutes his mic and I mute my mic and we go through Tom's mic and my Skype, it might work the best, but maybe not. It doesn't pick up everything. I'm only taking audio through Skype right now. So you guys will have to let me know how the audio is, because I can't hear it. Rob, this real well.
Next time I'm wearing my F Society mask. Yeah, so I
Do you? I mean, it is the 5th of November, isn't it?
So I
Guy Fawkes, man.
We're doing this like newscast thing. So I like brought up this like Guy Fawkes mask that says Happy Guy Fawkes Day, and like the whole thing, like not a single person in the entire room had any idea what it was.
Wow.
You gotta be kidding me.
Remember the 5th of November of gunpowder, murder, and plot.
I went through the whole thing. I said, all right, now everyone together. Nothing. Crickets. But I said, all right, next year I'm celebrating fireworks.
That's not what you'll do, isn't it? She like, it's Guy Fawkes Day. We're gonna make everything British. And he comes home and he's like, we have to break up. Like he gets home and his whole he's dating this American, and like there's the what is it? It's not Captain Jack. What's their Union Jacks all over the place, and like there's a bulldog on the table, and so we're gonna have bangers and mash, and we'll sing "Hail to the Queen" and all this. He's like, yeah, we're gonna have to break up. Do any of you guys watch that show?
I've seen a couple. I liked it.
Oh my gosh, dude, it's so funny.
Have you finished season 2?
Yes,
Okay.
just finished. But season 3 is not on the CW app.
It's not out yet.
What do you mean it's not out yet?
I haven't
Is
seen
it going on right now?
It's on TV, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, it started
Because it hasn't picked up on the recording.
Oh, maybe not then.
I didn't think it came on until like December.
Oh, I can't wait. It's so great. So first of all, like, it's a good show. Like, it's a really, like, well-written, well-acted, the plot's pretty good show.
Yeah,
But then,
season 3, episode 1 is definitely not out yet. It says 2017.
Oh,
I'm
but
glad
then
I'm
like
not missing
the
this
lead character's name is Liv Moore.
stuff. Live more.
She's a zombie whose name is Liv Moore. Her boyfriend, who's like the super clean cut, like goody two shoes guy, his name is Major Lillywhite. Like, yeah,
That's what happens when you make a
Me?
movie off a comic book.
but that's none of the characters in the comic books are those names.
Oh, really?
Live more is, I thought.
No, it's not her name in the comic
Yeah, I
book.
thought she was Olivia Moore.
No, look
No.
it up. Google it.
I'm Googling it.
$10 says you're flat out wrong.
I'm in on that.
Nick doesn't have $10.
Um,
Dang.
Gwen Dillon.
Gwendolyn. Gwen Dillon. I mean, it's just as
Gwendolyn.
punny.
yeah, it's punny, but it's not as punny as Liv
Her
Moore.
name was Gwendolyn.
Okay,
Gwen
wait a minute. What's the
Ridiculous.
what's the corporation at the end of season 2? It's like, oh, Fillmore Graves. That's the name of the guy who works at the company, Fillmore Graves. The main antagonist in season 1, his name is John Doe, but it's spelled Deaux.
Yep. French.
Yeah, and his real name is
Is that the blonde zombie dude?
yes.
From Aliens.
What is his real name, Chris? It's funny too. So there's like all those puns, and then every episode, I didn't realize this. The way she eats her food is like she has to eat brains, right? But the way she prepares the brains is related to the brain she's eating. So, for example, she eats a stripper who works at a strip club. She puts the brains in a club sandwich.
Oh.
She eats this little like cheerleader type A personality person girl, and she makes her brain in ramen. And Ravi, the doctor, looks at her and says, "Oh, I had ramen in the capital of Taiwan, best ramen I've ever had." And she goes, "Yeah, it's Taipei, like Taipei,
Nice,
Taipei." What like
Weird.
but it's all of it's like super funny. She eats a like a fake crime fighter guy, like he puts on a costume and fights crime at night. She eats it as a hero sandwich. Like, it's just so, like, there's this whole second level, and I didn't realize any of this until the last episode that we watched. I was like, wait a
I
minute.
didn't realize that.
And it all started clicking in my head, like, wait a second. This is all way too, John Doe's real name is Blaine De Beers, which, when you say it fast, is Blame De Beers.
Yeah.
Blame the Beers, which is how they wind up in this whole debacle anyway, because they drink the Max Rager
drink.
energy
along with
drink.
the big beer bash.
The name of the meat shop that he runs is called Meat Cute.
Meet cute.
Yeah, it's so great. Like that show. Now it makes me want to watch the whole first two seasons over again just to catch up on all the stuff that I missed. So there you go.
I told you had to watch it because it's not like any other zombie show.
I think
At
that's
all.
why we haven't watched it, is because
It's zombies.
Yeah,
Right.
and
It-
so near
it is
the end of the
absolute-
second season, it kind of makes a tonal shift.
But not
up until
really.
then,
Yeah.
it's like it's not anything close to The Walking Dead.
And it's
Like-
still tongue in cheek when it makes that tonal shift. Like it I don't think it takes that shift serious.
We'll see what
until
happens in
the
season
last
three. That's
episode.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like once it takes that tonal shift, it's like we don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Is it going to become The Walking Dead?
What I
I
need
don't know.
that for. True.
So when are we going to start doing stuff?
Oh yeah, I guess we're not here to talk Walking Dead. This is not our iZombie podcast.
I mean, it could be the
We can do an iZombie podcast.
There's
Isn't
no
it?
reason we
Okay,
couldn't.
first of all, we need a witty name, or we're not doing it.
Us zombie.
we
We
zombie.
zombies.
We zombie.
Spelled with like W-I-I.
That went terrible. I'm out. I'm out.
Oh, there's an iZombie podcast. The iZombie podcast with Robin and Steph. That's girls.
I was
That's gonna be
thinking
that podcast.
a name that we could have given this was Throwing Pains. And then the other one, what was
Let's
it?
just change the name of this every month. Like you.
Oh, it
Oh.
was One More Turn.
There's one. What did I?
Can't be any better than.
There's either.
Do
There's
you wanna-
either. Crit. There's a lot of funny like
Is that what it
D&D
was?
names like based on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's crit happens, that sort of thing.
Huh?
Yeah.
Crit, that rhymes with poop.
Crit podcast.
Get crit. Crit heads.
Why do we call it one?
Because
Do you
it's
wanna?
the world according to Nick
Oh,
and
yeah.
Adam. Wanna.
No, is that a spin-off of the Josh doesn't have a brother but Nick does?
Yeah.
Which is a spinoff of My Brother, My Brother.
Their cousin podcast.
Gosh, I've listened to so much of
That is sweet. That's sweet.
I got Adam
That's
Cook
all
on
my
it.
life.
It's absolutely the best.
I'm like,
Absolutely.
I've listened through all the like 300 and up, and now I'm back on 200 from there.
Yep. I go like
The
flashbacks.
GriffinSpaceJam.com song. Have you heard that?
That made
that.
You're correct. Absolutely correct.
That's what let's do right now. Oh no!
Why would you do this?
Yeah, broke it.
And I just like listen through like 5 times, like I just sound.
I said Nick. Yeah, Nick had never seen it. He listened to just the new ones.
Even like the wine and trade part is funny.
So, did we
So-
take Sildar to the?
Oh, is it? Just
Uh,
like the spaceship.
Yeah.
because he wanted to get out of that cave as soon as possible.
Yes.
Did we
so-
take him to the caravan, or did we?
We
That's,
back to the caravan when we stopped.
that's where we left off.
Right, right.
And they pick up by saying, you guys got back to the caravan probably pretty darn close to evening, so it only makes sense to set up camp. Totally uneventful night, so you guys can pretend like you took watch if you want, and whatever. But so that's what we're picking up. Everybody full rests, everything's reset, everyone's got their action points back or whatever, which you don't have yet because you're too low level, I think.
Josh
Health
stats.
points.
Action point.
Action.
Do we have
Action.
Yeah, everything.
What are action points?
Is that not a 5e thing? Action points.
I think it might be
Might be.
for fighters. I don't think it is for me.
Okay, so an action point lets you, depending on your level, so many action points, and you can exchange them. So if you're in battle and you use a main action, and you miss, you can cash in an action point to do another main action.
Oh, cool.
You could cash to do a minor or move action, but you'd have to. It'll be in your character sheet whether you have them.
5e does not have action.
No
points.
action points. That,
No.
yeah,
You can
that
add
makes sense.
them, like people. It looks like people use them, but it's not a.
Can we listen to the Griffin Space Jam song?
Yes,
Before we get
I was
started?
getting ready to. I can't not listen to it now. Sorry.
Gonna listen to it.
Copyright.
Copyright Griffin McElroy.
I don't think it has any copyright. It's just called Me in Space Jam.
I made a Photoshop with me and my best friend.
I just love that this is supposed to be a commercial.
I know. For Squarespace.
He's like, you didn't talk about the product at all during that whole first verse. Yeah, we have to do the second one.
Space
Thank you for that. that brought Stinger back.
There needs to hear Griffin Space Jam to come
Darren's
back to
back.
life.
So, to all guys, never went to. And asked to take Gundren, who happens.
Hmm?
What?
Yeah, I killed it. Intentionally.
Gundren happens to be Sunday's uncle or some sort of relation cousin.
Yep.
He tasked you to take a cart full of on your way. Ambushed by some goblins, you tracked them down right in the cave, and defeated a whole horde of goblins. There was a bunch of stolen goods that the goblins had in the cave that I don't remember. I think you guys just took them all and divided them up, or I don't even think there was much discussion. Chris took whatever was valuable and
We split.
You took
There was an idol. I don't
Right.
think I took the idol.
but there were also provisions like wheat, and,
Oh,
you know,
booze.
I have wood for
yeah, wood for yes.
I trade you cheap shit.
And so I guess we can discuss. Do you guys want to take that back with you, load it onto the cart, or just leave it there and move on? I mean,
We have lots of provisions in the cart, don't we?
you do, yeah. I mean, sure.
I guess the question is, does Rhaegar want to carry all this stuff?
Okay. I mean, we're going into town. Might as well.
Well, you're not going to have to carry it down. You're just going to carry it back to your cart, throw it on. You've got the space on your ox cart to put it on there.
Yeah, sure.
Put it on my back.
All right, that's fine.
Throw it on my wolf pelt.
And so you guys carried all that back, divided up the gold, and made camp at your ox cart. Sildar was almost dead when you guys found him, so I assume Thundren probably brought him back to life, used some magic, and healed the whole party. So we'll say it's dawn the next day, and you guys have to decide what to do next.
So we were expanding. Sildar. Can I talk to Sildar?
Yeah.
Is his goal still getting to?
Yeah, Sildar's not going to go anywhere but Phandalin.
And Prim is ultimately trying to get to Phandalin as well.
Yep.
Correct?
Yep.
All right, let's go.
I think I'm trying to
Um,
eat shit,
so
probably.
before we left, Sildar had some information that he would share with us about what's going on with Gundren, but he didn't want to share it with us before we left the cave.
That's a great point. We should try to figure out and like what. Right. So,
Yeah. So, and this, you guys can talk to Sildar on your way to Phandalin if you want, so that you're not sitting there, or you can wait and talk to him before you leave.
Well, I guess it kind of depends on what he has to say about where Gundren might be, because if he's somewhere else, then why would we go to Phandalin?
Yep.
It's true.
So,
That's a good point.
I mean, I want to go to Phandalin, but that's my personal issue.
Yeah, I mean, if we're camping overnight at this place, at the ox cart, can we talk to him then?
yeah. It's gonna take a minute.
If only you had like 2 hours for this. Been great.
There's a lot going on. Here we go. Okay.
Are you trying to teach this?
So, go ahead and add. So he'll say, what'd you say?
You trying to change things on us? Because I don't like change.
Change can be okay sometimes, as long as it's the right change.
Basically, Sildar's going to tell you that the reason Gundren needs these provisions is that he and his two brothers, Thardan and Nundro, so Gundren, Thardan, and Nundro, located the entrance to the long-lost Wave Echo Cave. This is the site of the mines of Phandelver's Pact. If you guys remember, Phandelver, you would all know that being in the area. Phandelver's Pact was a pact made years ago with the Forge of Spells. It was to keep that sort of super magical item from falling into the wrong hands. And it's assumed then that it is in Wave Echo Cave, which is where that pact was made. Let's see. So Sildar is also going to tell you that Clark, you guys defeated Clark last time, had orders to waylay Gundren and to prevent those supplies from getting there. While Sildar was in the cave, the Cragmaw cave where the goblins are, he overheard goblins talking that Black Spider sent word that the dwarf was brought to him. So Black Spider wants Gundren brought to him.
So did Sildar and Gundren both go to Cragmaw hideout and then
They were ambushed. So on their way to Phandalin, they set out a couple of days before you guys, whatever. They were ambushed by the goblins on their way. Sildar was taken to Cragmaw Cave, where you guys found him, and last he heard Gundren was being taken to Black Spider.
What do we know about Black Spider? Anything?
Sildar doesn't know who or what Black Spider is.
Ninja.
do any of us know just from like
Google.
rumor?
Look it up.
Fantasy Google. Well, that's not. I see a giant spider.
There's somewhere I can put in the chat. I'll show you guys.
So while you're on the topic of Wave Echo Cave and Clark, Sildar knows that Gundren had a map to Wave Echo Cave, but the goblins took it when they got a hold of Gundren. Sildar believes Clark sent the map and Gundren to the chief of the Cragmaws at a place called Cragmaw Castle. But he, just like with the Black Spider, does not know where Cragmaw Castle is, but thinks that you guys might be able to find out more information about that in Fate.
Don't have a map.
Yeah, and Sildar also says that he is friends with a wizard named Iarno Albrecht. The wizard came to Phandalin 2 months ago to try and establish order, because if you'll remember, the Red Brands are there, causing all kinds of trouble, just like they were back in Neverwinter. And so Iarno went there to bring order to the town of Phandalin. However, the Lord's Alliance, which is what Sildar is part of, like that's what the banner he carries, has not heard from Iarno since he left. Iarno.
You spell that.
So that Sildar agreed to go with Gundren to Fandalin to find out what's going on.
How do you spell Yarn?
I-A-R-N-O.
Black Spider.
Some dope kicks.
Made by Adidas. Yeah, right.
So we're off to Phandalin then?
You can be. Is that sun's up? You guys
Sun's
headed
up.
to Phandalin?
I'm keen on getting there.
Yeah, let's go.
All you
Okay.
guys.
Give
Just
me
glad to
a
be stretching my legs after 30 days of sitting
Hey
here.
Chris, do you have like a notepad and a pen?
I have a notepad on my computer.
As
No,
does
I mean
everyone.
like a physical.
I mean, I have.
I have.
I've got one, but I'm using it. I'm not gonna do it. That's actually one guy.
If you want to, get a thing. A tray table.
So speaking of rolling dice, like I forget where I found it, but
You can rip those pages out too
you
if it
get
bothers
these,
you.
like they're like D&D, they're like handmade like spell books. And you like, it's like rare earth magnets, so like they're super tight and pull it, like open it up. There's like compartments for like dice or cards or whatever, and like pull it out and it's felt line for like rolling dice.
That's
No
real
kidding.
cool.
That's awesome. But they're like,
I'm sure.
Christmas is
Coming.
Yo.
Okay. So give me a marching order.
Peter.
how do we what we did like out of Neverwinter? So I think I was up front. One of you guys was driving.
I was in the rear.
I think I was driving, yeah.
You were in the cart,
No.
He was like
You were
walking
walking?
about next to
Yeah.
it, I thought.
and then
I want
you
that.
were trailing. You want to do that same thing?
Sounds good to me.
Rock on.
And we still have our horses and everything, right?
Yeah. all that stuff is exactly as you left it, because all the goblins were busy dealing with you guys.
He murdered
Did we do anything to the dead horses?
I think I ate him.
Yeah, I would.
That's right.
There was
just-
one horse, and Rhaegar had his way with.
Oh.
And Andy was.
Andy wasn't around yet.
Wow, that got creepy real fast. Alright, so everyone give me a perception check. What is your passive perception?
Passive is
Passive is-
14 for me.
13 for me.
13 for me.
Petro? It's on the left side of your
12.
plus 2.
You cannot see the brown covers because he's shocked.
Oh,
No, but I know my best perception is Rhaegar. That's all you need to know.
He knows there's ground there, but that's about
So you guys proceed almost an entire day's walk. The sun's beginning to set. Nothing happens, but a rough track emerges from a wooded hillside, and you see the town of Phandalin on the horizon. The town consists of maybe 40 or 50 simple log buildings. Some of them are built on old fieldstone foundations. They've got like rock foundations, which just shows you how old the city actually is. There's more old ruins, crumbling stone walls, covered in ivy and briar around newer houses and shops. So you immediately get the indication that this would have been a much larger town centuries ago. The newer buildings are on the sides of the cart track, which is where you guys are following into town. The newer streets, the newer buildings are on the sides of the cart track, which widen into a muddy main street and climb towards the ruined manor house on a hillside on the east side of town. So let me bring up a picture of Phandalin for As you approach the town, you see children playing on the town green, townsfolk tending to chores, running errands and shops, and a lot of people are paying attention to you as you come up, but as soon as they kind of get a good glimpse of you, they go right back to whatever it is that you're doing. Sildar, once he gets into the town limits, relaxes and says, my friends, let us secure lodging. I'm told that the local inn is very close.
Would that be Stonehill Inn?
Yes.
What time of day is it? You said it was.
Yeah, so it's not quite dark yet. You know, you probably have enough time to visit one or two houses in the in Phandalin, but other than that, sun's gonna set pretty quickly.
Okay. As everybody else is going and doing whatever, is it apparent to me where the Smithy's building would be?
Yeah, you'll see that it's built with like, you know, the hammer hitting it on the sign, and you can see it right as you're coming into town. You guys would come in from the. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do.
Coming in. Right.
Yeah, you'll come into Phandalin from the trail up there at the top of the screen.
Treeboard?
So I definitely want to scope out the smithy.
Party is right here. Okay, so Brim's plan of attack here, is he going to be obvious about it and ask?
No, I'll actually hide first.
Okay, I need a, are you hiding from the smithy or from your party?
I'm hiding from everybody.
Okay, I need a stealth check.
Yep.
16. What's everyone's passive perception? Nobody beats 16.
No.
Um,
The highest next to me is 13, and I have the highest 14.
Okay.
So this is one of those times where I don't know with like player knowledge and character knowledge conflicts, but would Theron notice that Brim is all of a sudden gone?
So, honestly, I think because Theron's kind of like the glue of the party, right? Like he's trying to make sure everything's headed in the right
If you
direction.
recall, I'm at the back of the
Yeah.
line,
So I think what we do in this is give me a
Perception check.
yeah, but it'd be a wisdom roll, right? I don't have your character sheet in front of me. There's wisdom and intelligence.
If you have plus to perception, you could probably roll perception.
But perception's not a thing, right?
Yeah, perception's a skill.
It's a wisdom check.
It's a
It's a wisdom check, but it's a wisdom plus.
Yes.
Yes.
I have 18 plus 4 is 22.
Okay, so you'll probably the party's walking along, and you just hear Brim's footsteps kind of stop. So I think it'd be perfectly in Theron's nature to stop the party and watch as Brim kind of tucks off to the smithy. So he would be behind, or yeah, I mean, I imagine you guys probably passed the blacksmith's house. You recognize what's there and kind of slip off, and as that happens, Theron notices. So totally up to you, Josh, how you want to. Oh boy.
I'm going to suggest to Sundin and Rhaegar and Sildar that they go ahead to the lodge and tell them I want to go check with the smithy because I'm looking to get myself some light armor, which is true. But I also sort of have. I mean, I've noticed that Brim's gone that way.
Okay.
So, but I don't want to like run up and like get all up in this business. I just kind of want to try to trail.
Okay. You guys take the provisions to the inn. So we'll split the party up at this point. We'll pause with Theron and Brim, and we'll let Sundin and Rhaegar march on to the inn.
And I guess I want to be. I don't know if this is helpful or not, but like Theron's whole point with this is obviously something's going on with the Brim and he wants to help him. So
Sure.
He doesn't want him to get in trouble or whatever. He wants to.
Yeah.
Even though it's terrifying. He wants to help and he wants to help him any way he can. So.
Okay, so the rest of the party makes their way to the inn. Sildar goes in, talks to the
Does anyone
innkeeper,
want to drink?
You said you
and
have Diet Dr. Pepper?
Yeah.
Well,
Well, Dr. Pepper 10.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Anyone else?
You're good.
I'm all right. So you guys get in. He makes arrangements, pulls up a table. You'll notice when you get to the inn that there are lots of people that would make for conversation. So let me set the stage of the inn for you. It's in the center of town. It's almost brand new, built out of fieldstone and timber. So kind of an impressive for this kind of old town. That's the shape of the inn. It has 6 rooms in it. So Sildar takes one. Each of the rest of you get your own room in there. The proprietor is a little short human male named Toblin Stonehill, hence the name Stonehill. He's a native to Tribor, which is to the east of Phandalin. If you'll remember, you came in from the west, so you haven't been there yet. So you can chat with him, or there are an old farmer sitting at a table drinking by himself, a gossipy barmaid talking to a miner, yeah. She's not throwing a little kid out. She's talking to Lanner, a guy who goes underground and digs out minerals. You'll also see the innkeeper's wife, Trelena, sitting kind of at the edge of the bar, minding her own business, with her son Pip, and kind of making eyes at the farmer. Making eyes at the farmer is an older woman who's weaving. So
She's older.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like.
Is she pretty?
Yeah, I think that your dwarf would probably find her to be an attractive weaving woman, but she's not a dwarf, so I don't think he's gonna like. She's not
looking
married
for a sugar
material.
Not looking to settle down in Phandalin.
Right. No, that's fine. What do you guys do?
I'll follow Rhaegar's lead because.
Well, I'm trying to find information on something, so I am going to walk up to the proprietor and ask him about an axe I heard about in town called the Axe of Pain. So I will just walk up and say, Axe of Pain.
Do you have your axe out when you approach the bar? Like
I do not.
Are you...
I'm bare-chested, and I have a wolf pelt on my body, and I say Axe of Pain.
So, obviously, Toblin's eyes get about as big as saucers. If you're looking for an axe, I'd talk to the blacksmith, but we haven't seen him around town in a while. Then he starts into a long rant about how the Red Brands have been in town.
I've already walked away.
And Sundin probably hasn't. He's probably too polite to walk away.
I care about.
So he's complaining about the Red Brands, how they're causing all kinds of trouble. Nobody's there to protect them. The town master, Harbin Wester, has done nothing to stop them. However, Toblin doesn't want to get involved because he's got his wife and his child to think about, and that he has seen other people get involved and have been retaliated against. So that's the spiel you get from Toblin.
Well, I really have an issue with the Red Brands, so I think I want to know where I can find them right now. So
he tells you that they're usually hanging out on one of the porches of whatever establishment they've crashed for the evening. If you are, let's see.
Trying to see how far our video is behind.
I know.
He says he thinks that they're probably at Lion Shield Coster.
I'm sorry, say that again.
He thinks they're probably at Lion Shield Coster.
Lion Shield Coster. Like right across the street.
See that here on my map. Pull it out. Obviously, I have a map on me.
Okay, so we'll let you two talk about where you think the party should go next, and we'll jump back to Brim and Theron. So, Brim has snuck off behind the party, and Theron sees Brim's tail kind of flick around the side of the blacksmith's shop, and follows him.
I would like to do something different.
Okay.
I don't want to follow him, so I want to go. Is there some place Theron can hide? Like where he's without going around that corner? Is there somewhere that Theron can hide and not be seen by anybody else around?
Be a stealth check.
One of the neat things about Roll20 is if you have your character sheet open, you can actually click the skill in it,
I'll just do the roll.
and it will automatically do the roll. That's how my stealth went. I actually have it macroed on the big board, but that takes a little bit of setting up. But if you just click where it says stealth, skills, it'll automatically do. 19.
16.
Okay.
No, I rolled a 16. You rolled a 22 when.
Oh, yeah. Well, I needed a stealth from Theron. Chris, your passive perception.
14.
Okay, so, hang on, I gotta.
So I'm still around the corner. So Grim goes around the corner. Theron just tucks in where he's at. and I want to do something.
Well, I want to show you what do you. Okay. I'm trying to pull up. I had a blow up of the smithies, and it's not showing up. So I'll just draw it.
Freehand. Did you shut off? Do you have no battery? Okay.
Somehow my battery is actually managing to charge. So give me a sheet of your paper. If you'll imagine, the smithies is kind of rectangular almost, like this. This is what it looks like from the outside. And there's a window here, a door here, and a big like fire pit in the middle, not quite in the middle, it'd be a little this way. Well, it would be like where his anvil and working stuff is, and then there's a big chimney all the way up to the top. So you couldn't see, like if you look through this window, you couldn't see to the door, and if you look through like the little window in the door, you couldn't see all the way through.
Where am I and where is?
So
where I see Brim go?
Brim is ducking around this way, and you're sneaking around to the back.
Yep.
Yeah. So Brim's going around to the back.
Okay, so I'm somewhere here.
You're up by the door.
Okay, and there's somewhere that I can hide.
You could really hide.
Yeah, like in the bushes around there, that'd be fine. I'm gonna run the rest.
One.
I'm gonna cast Find a Familiar.
How's that work?
I gain the service of a familiar, a spirit that takes an animal form that I choose. Appearing in an unoccupied space within range. Essentially, it acts independently, but it obeys all of my commands. And if I'm within 100 feet, I can communicate with it telepathically. And I can choose to see what it sees and hear what it hears. But when I do that, I am myself and deaf and blind.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
That's why I wanted to hide.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So.
I know this layout, right?
Yeah.
But it's not the same
It's not the same.
as
Right.
what happened previously.
That's correct.
Brim killed the smithy. There's no back to his body.
So, Nick, what I'm going to do is cast Find Familiar.
Okay.
It's a first level conjuration. Ooh, and it's a ritual. Cool. So I gain the service of a familiar. It's a spirit that takes the form of a bunch of different types of animals.
Okay.
Essentially, like it will act independently, but it obeys my command. And if it's within 100 feet, I communicate with it telepathically.
So it's your Patronus, is what I'm hearing.
Yes,
That's
and
awesome.
I choose to see and hear what it sees and hears, but in doing so, I am deaf and blind.
What is your Patronus?
Did it here? Mosquito.
I'm gonna have it be a spider. So it's a spider, and not that it matters, but I need to pick. It's a fey spider.
That's fairy.
It's a fairy spider. Goes well with Brim being or Theron being a dandy.
Rhymes with the gay spider.
Tag on it.
That was
So,
Rhaegar.
I want to.
Is that about throwing stones in the glass house?
So I simply want to use this to spy on Brim.
Okay, so you're gonna essentially follow Brim
with
the
this
spider. Okay. Brim.
So I'm casing the joint. My entire purpose there.
Okay.
So if it's the same layout as every smith that I'm aware of, I'm gonna go to the back window. Oh hey, it loaded up.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Must have cooled. Lava. Ouch. It's obsidian.
The forge is cooled off quite a bit, and there's an egg in there too.
It's a piece of the move.
It's Yoshi's egg. Oh. You can grow things, yeah.
That's more forge-like.
Sure.
Sure.
I'll find something better. There's a spittoon.
Could have one giant spittoon there.
So hang on, I've almost got this the way it should be.
I mean, if I looked at this, I'd definitely say blacksmith, but nothing.
Okay, so it goes around to the back, and I guess go ahead and describe what's
So
going on.
all we see is the box in the middle.
Yeah, so when Brim tries to peer in, I mean, just like any blacksmith, there's so much soot. Even with low light vision, you're not going to be able to see more than 5 feet into this, maybe 10. So you can see what you can see. Well, give me a perception check.
Yo, 22.
Okay, so you can clearly see that the fire in the forge has gone out. It doesn't look like things have been touched inside the forge in a couple of days at least.
So from everything I can see, it appears to be unoccupied.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna give the window a nice jimmy to try to open it up.
Okay, I need a dexterity check.
A sleight of hand one, or
No, it wouldn't be sleight of hand. It would just be a straight up dexterity check.
right. Ooh. Did that one.
So you jiggle the window and it makes a little bit of noise, but it's clearly locked from the inside.
Okay. That actually should have. Plus 2 more, but it
still
wouldn't have mattered, yeah. Okay. Then if I can't get around in that way, I'll mosey back on over to the front door and see if that is locked or unlocked.
Okay. I need a stealth check from you, Brim. I'm sorry, from Theron, and a passive perception check from Brim.
So passive perception's 14.
You don't have.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So Brim turns the corner, and while Theron was certainly covered by the bush to the north of him, there was absolutely nothing to the south. So Brim turns the corner and sees Theron just kind of ducking behind a bush by the door.
So at which point I'm going to switch. So
Which you'll know, 'cause the spider. You'll see yourself with
my
the spider.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to dismiss the spider. I'm just going to take my sight and vision back and say, well, I don't know. What does Brim do on seeing Theron? Because my reaction is going to depend on.
On seeing him, I largely want to ignore him because he's kind of just in the way of getting to what I want to do. So I'll just say, oh, I don't know what you're doing here, but I have business here, so do whatever you will. I'm going to get along with my business.
Okay. Is there anything I can help you with?
If you know a way to get into the smithy, I would greatly appreciate that.
Load up.
Let's try that front door.
Let me help.
That door.
I need someone to pick a lock if you want to get in there.
Yeah, I'll.
Only you brought an orc with an axe.
So it's locked even though it's vacant.
Yes.
All right. Come on.
So,
Do you have? I mean, as a rogue, do you have lock picking?
he is
I
to
have
live
these
in
tools,
a
which will let me pick the lock.
So Brim starts to mess with the lock, and as he's putting his tools on, the lock just falls out of the door like it was knocked out at some point and then put back in just to make it look like it was locked, and the door slowly swings open.
What am I able to see at this point?
So you can see, I guess now you can see in. You'll see your standard tools half made, so nothing that's usable, kind of strewn about. You'll see the fire is cold. In the forge, you see a bookshelf.
So is the fire cold or is it out?
It's out.
Okay.
I mean, there is just no fire. Probably hasn't been a fire in there, like I said, for several days.
Sure.
Also, after we got done talking to the person I talked to and didn't care anymore,
Yes.
I think I would start to head back to find Theron.
Just kind of like wandering off.
Yeah, like he. I mean, you told us it's not like you snuck off from us.
Right. Yeah.
So, I'm going to go. Whether Sundin comes with me, but I'm going to make sure everything's going good.
Okay, Sundin.
I really don't want to stay here alone, so I will head with the party.
Okay, so as the door swings open, Sundin and Rygar give me stealth checks, please.
It's myself.
So
Dexterity.
you have a skill tree there,
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
and at the very bottom it has stealth, and you just click on.
11.
11.
Okay, so you guys come thundering down the road behind. Rygar yells out, "Hey, Graham! Hey, Graham!
We found it!
At which point,
Yeah. Nobody yelled that.
an arrow flies out the front door. And
Up the smithy?
Up the smithy.
Of course it does.
Does it just? Does it hit anybody?
Not that you can see.
So I want to.
Should we roll initiative? And could my character be put on? Okay, I think I clicked myself actually.
It should be.
No, it's still like there's the inside, and I can't see anything aside from the inside.
What do you mean you can't see inside of it?
So there's the building inside, and I see two things that just got put in there. I don't see my character. There I am. Great.
Oh,
Are
so
we
you
inside
can't-
or are we outside?
You can't see anything outside of the building. That's interesting.
Because it's not. It's in the fog of war for us.
Shouldn't be. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, we can see like the bottom end of the table, and that's it.
Yep.
That's
Theron
far
definitely
as-
does not want to go inside quite yet.
I don't think you got much of a choice.
You're already in
Can
there.
you still see Theron there?
Well, I
Now
thought,
he's
I
just
thought
in the
we
white
like,
space.
yeah,
He's in the
like
clouds.
we opened the door, Grim looked in, and then a arrow came flying.
I didn't even get to look.
Yes. I. Yeah. They're inside. Save you.
Appreciate it. My initiative roll is not good today.
I didn't even know you were. I was just back there.
Right. Didn't we have another guy?
Where'd that blue guy go? Axe of Fate.
Somebody here is Axe of Pain, right?
Which one of you is Axe of Fate?
That's a band. Ragar's trying. Okay. So everyone will take a 5-foot step to get in to the building, and then everything else. So you'll have Just assume you're all sort of occupying the one space in front of the door. And we have initiative rolls. I'm going to need just a minute.
Where is the door? Is it right here?
Yes. No, here we go.
50 feet.
Yep.
So for everyone's first turn, we all move halfway there.
Oh. Depends on their initiative.
That's true.
That initiative box.
It's up on the top. Should be like below your name. So.
Okay.
It's a horrible last name, Unverfirth.
Hmm?
I think his last name is Unverfirth.
Uh-huh.
It's like two bad last names put together.
Okay. Can you guys see my roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
17.
Sun. Okay, so
There it is. So much for being a major assassin who gets to go before people.
It's okay, you can go like 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the number. Actually, I think it's 5th.
do you remember how I get the turn order?
So I know for us, we have to click ourselves and then do initiative. I don't know how you can input it on.
Oh, is that what it was? I didn't do that. I just clicked initiative.
Oh, apparently I can edit that. So again, we'll all be entering from this point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Sundin, you are first to act.
Well, I'm going to draw my shield. And I'm going to enter. And where's it?
So is it a minor action or a free action for you to draw your shield?
I think it's
If you're proficient, it's a free action.
all armor shields.
Yep.
Weapons. Yep.
Okay.
And 20 feet.
So, okay.
Go ahead.
Question for Nick. Can we? So we all have dark vision.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, I have dark vision.
I have dark vision as well. Is it dark in here or is it low light?
it's just low light because
So we
it's not.
see
It's
like
not
normal.
pitch black. You guys see like it's normal.
So can we tell, are these guys? I mean, I know what they look like here, but they look like red brains. Can we tell if they're red brains or not?
Yeah. So, let me set the scene here. You walk in and you see movement in the southwest corner, kind of behind the forge. As you enter, that's what you're seeing. You can't see that from the doorway. So as Sundin kind of runs in, that's what he's going to see. You can immediately, they look like essentially what you would expect the fight that you guys first had in the bar to be like. You can see two of them. One has two swords drawn, one has a short bow drawn, and they have the same Red Brand logo on their belts.
Oh, really? They have the red brand.
Well, it's the not the red. Well, it's the same thing.
They have the dove inside the triangle.
That's what the Red Brand logo looks like.
Oh, really?
Are they using the forge as cover?
Yes.
Okay.
So the forge, it is 3/4 cover. So what that means is to attack them through it, they have advantage on that, and you'd actually have to go around it unless you're going to shoot an arrow. If you shoot an arrow, you shoot at a disadvantage, or any sort of ranged weapon, spell that needs line of sight or whatever. So it's not complete cover because it's probably 4 feet or 3 feet to the forge, and then there's a gap where you can work with it, and then up to a chimney.
Remind me, I've forgotten. Is attacking from a diagonal allowed, or so as long as it's adjacent at all
Yep.
Okay.
within the 5 feet reach? So it's Sundin's opportunity to win or fail.
What'd you say?
Josh is making moves for you.
Laneslayer, thanks for hitting that follow button.
What was that? Okay, it is. I can't remember what it's called. Sacred. Oh, is that what you said? Guiding bolt?
Huh?
Yeah, that's. Yep. So I am, and we're entering second from the top, right? The second.
Yes.
Okay. So
That space that you're looking at there will not give you line of sight to either of them. You'd have to go. I don't know what your speed is, but
yeah, 25 feet.
and it's going to take you 5 to get in.
Right.
For the max you can move. You can dash, but it'll eat up your action.
Yes. You're then just essentially running.
Running.
Yourself a
Then
target.
hold up. Yeah.
Hit me.
Closer to
So I have then.
Are there still like smithy tools and all that kind of stuff? I mean, is it still like fully stocked just?
Yeah, but there's tools and stuff laying around and dull swords. If you want to pick up a shield running in there, there's probably a shield, but that's going to consume your whole turn because you're going to have to use a burn a move to pick it up, burn a move to get to it, and then you only have a free action. left.
So what's the disadvantage to shoot through the?
Well, you're at disadvantage, so you'd roll 2 die, and we'll take the lower of the 2.
Okay. Then I am going to go 20 feet in, so right there. Can't. Let's see here. And then I want to go guiding bolt to the guy that has the double.
Yep.
And
So what is guiding bolt?
it is. Oh, the description's here. It has 120 foot range.
Can I just call shenanigans and say I would have seen these people with my perception where they are?
You're assuming that they were there when you looked in the window.
He is assuming that.
A flash of light streaks toward a creature of your choice within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 4d6 radiant damage. And the next roll attack made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage.
Okay.
Nice. Whether you're him or not, we'll have an advantage.
And then
But then it says it has to take damage
Oh, it has to take damage for it.
in order for you to get the
Right.
advantage.
right. So
It's if he takes damage. It's
Should I leave that
4d6.
pen over there, Josh?
So here goes nothing. Did it.
Chris always getting us into these. Bram always getting us in these situations.
Did it not?
Look, I came here on my own. No one else was invited.
You know I'm a follower.
That's good.
You
It's
can
not-
blame that on fair.
Oh, I was
So I was following him, not you.
I'd rather deal with these two guys with you guys instead of by myself.
18. That'll hit.
Just want
Okay.
to point out that's why Darren
And
came
you
with
do 11 radiant damage.
Like me, I'm there. Don't be mean. I'm here.
So Sundin runs in, throws his hammer forward, big bolt of light shines, flashes the whole room, and hits the guy with the two swords in his hand
for 11 damage.
for 11 damage.
I'm dead.
He is not dead.
Is he bloodied?
He looks like that hurt. And now it's their turn to act.
Oh, okay.
So
Yes. That's what I want you to do, sir.
Come on.
Technically, we are all inside right now, right?
you're all
We're all outside
outside
within
the
5 feet of the door.
Except for some.
But I'm drawing them out for you. You're welcome.
So
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
that guy rushes up to Sundin.
Yeah.
That's last week. I guess he's gone.
There's 35 feet, which is
Sure, he went straight and he didn't zigzag.
I just step over some
There's a
tools.
crocodile around here somewhere. I gotta run zigzag. Yeah.
so he runs up to Sundin
Where are you
and
going for?
wildly swings because the blast of light at him.
What a question. Who are you voting for? I
They're
don't
not
know.
listening.
Yeah, that's good.
Sorry, what happened?
Focus.
Sorry.
Oh, the guy with the two swords runs up to Sundin.
Smacks against his armor.
Yeah.
Barely.
Well, no, he doesn't even hit his armor. His eyes are still like blinking because of the flash of light that just took place.
Mhm.
Oh, so we have advantage on that guy too, yeah?
So I have a
But not on
question.
arrow guy.
Since we have advantage against him, does he have disadvantage against us, or just
No,
Okay,
he,
I didn't
you
know
just
if it
have
was like
advantage.
that. Okay.
So with his left hand, he takes a big swing and just absolutely whiffs Sundin. But with his right hand, he comes around and just lands a crack against Sundin's armor, 24 to your AC.
I'm guessing it's 14?
Mm,
That is AC.
My AC is 18.
18. Wow. So high.
I don't understand this. That didn't work. Chris, how do I roll multiple d6?
You have to. You don't put the space between
Yeah.
2D.
2d6 plus 1. No space.
And Sundin takes 8 damage.
Okay.
Great way to start the day.
Then there's only one target here, so this guy rushes over, takes aim. And fires an arrow right at Sundin's head. 16 your AC?
18.
18.
18. So Sundin,
Fine.
it hits the top of Sundin's shield, shoots right up, just barely misses his head, and sticks right in the ceiling. So the three of you in the doorway just see this like spark off Sundon's armor, and then the arrow's stuck in the ceiling.
I didn't see that.
What's this spider doing, guys?
I just got a spider.
I just ate the spider.
Tastes like bear.
So
Rhaegar wouldn't know.
Baron is up.
Josh created a spell while we were away.
Fire. It's a
Instant death spell.
instant death spell.
You just snap your fingers, and all of your enemies everywhere on the plane die.
Don't roll one.
Say like what the spell is, and if on a hit, like any creature with less than 100 hit points automatically.
Oh. So it's pretty weak.
It's no lame.
So in like 4 or 5 years, we'll figure out about that. Just level 20.
Right. You guys pretty much be a level 20 after the end of the night, right?
Not at this
Not
rate.
at this rate.
Right, we have to keep having the title.
They just follow me. I don't know.
You guys are walking this way down the street. Instead of coming off to the left and set some back to the right. But, you know,
But
that XP.
Gotta level up somehow.
Everyone hoping for experience once.
Go into the inn, kill everybody. How many experience points did we get last night?
Literally dead.
Been slaughtered. The streets are
So
run
here's
red
gonna
with
come in to here, like come in the door and step to the side.
Okay.
And shoot a magic missile at. Well, I want to move just wherever I have line of sight of the guy who.
So you're not going through me.
Yeah. Well, wait. Let me think.
That move takes the same.
So Brim's after me.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna shoot it at the arrow guy.
Okay.
Big rolls, big rolls.
I have to control my line. Is that a good or bad roll?
So your magic missile just automatically hits for 4, right?
Well, no, because it's 3. I mean,
Yeah, it was 1D.
spell attack.
There's a comment to you.
What's that? There's a comment to me.
No, Nick.
No,
You're right.
you're right.
I didn't even know that was up there. That's pretty sweet.
You're taking their soul with your.
Exactly right.
What was the picture ever you used for?
That was the first night we did it, and I couldn't get my camera working, so
So I
Chris just
snapped
screamed
a
out.
picture of his face.
It's like an old guy who's never used a camera before. Like, does this work?
Here, I'll Skype you from my phone. Chris, and you grab it.
No, that's gonna mess everything up. Don't do that.
Hey, it's cool how the internet works here too.
Right. Focus on the fight at hand.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it just hits for the
So 3
damage.
go to 24 plus 1. So that's 1, 2. That's it. Let's roll our own dice. Alright, so 2, 3, 7. Oh man, 5, 12. 12 force damage.
12. All right, so Sharon walks in, wand out, and just as he's flicking his wand out, 3 missiles kind of arc and boom, converge right on the guy with the bow, which just doesn't kill him, but again, kind of knocks him around. You can see that he's taken a pretty big hit. And is that end your turn?
It is my
Okay. Then Brim is up.
All right,
Alright.
I'm killing Swordsy guy.
He's dead.
No, and he doesn't have to roll that.
And because Sundin's next to him, I get a sneak attack roll on it.
And you have an advantage. Or is that what sneak attack is?
Actually, yeah. So if he hadn't run up to Sundin, sneak attack works off advantage or being next to somebody.
You have double
Yeah. So this roll gets advantage.
Real quick.
2.
Don't think that's the way it works, guys.
Oh, now you would know. We're gonna assume.
That was wrong, but I managed to hit pretty high. So here's my rapier, and with the sneak attack.
So you get 21 to hit and 11 piercing damage. Is that what I'm
Plus
saying?
the 9 from sneak attack.
What? So you do 20 damage.
Yep.
So you sneak around Sundin. The guy's eyes are still flashing, and you just cut him clean in half.
Sounds about right.
Like vertically.
One hand, and then he just. So there's now a bloody puddle in front of Sundin.
Did I get any on me?
So
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm
There's no doubt.
going to use my bonus action to dash.
Okay.
Which gives me an extra 30 feet to run. And I'm going to run over to I think right there, but I'm not sure. What do I have to do to this guy afterwards? 30? Great. Yeah, I'm running over.
Okay.
Whoa.
Didn't see that.
Is this an NBA Jam fire or?
Alright, Rhaegar, your turn.
Okay, so I only have 25 feet of move space, right? Do I start here? Where do I start?
You start just below there.
Like here?
Up one. Right there.
Okay, so I can get to this guy. Oh yeah. 25 feet, boom. Okay, so I'm coming over there.
Okay.
Everybody. Sit here. I am going to use my bonus action to rage.
Okay, what does rage do?
I have advantage on strength checks, strength saving throws. When I make a melee weapon attack using strength, I gain +2 bonus to damage.
Okay.
I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Do you have to yell to trigger your rage?
That would be.
He probably yells on the run over.
I'm quasi-serious about that question.
Death axe.
Ah! Does that sound wrong? Now, which one do I roll? Just see if I hit him.
So do you have your character sheet pulled up there?
Yeah.
Just click the weapon that you want to attack with.
Yeah.
There you go. So you have advantage, so 24, but you get a +2 to your damage, right?
Yeah.
So Rhaegar rushes in with his axe, just like
On Striker, thanks for that host, buddy.
same thing, cuts the guy head to toe right in half. Guy splits in half.
Yes.
Done.
Great.
Now we have 4 enemies we're fighting.
The room caves in, and there's a dragon. Hang on a second.
I was prepared for this.
Is it Draconis?
Can't find the token on that. Where's
Because
my
I need
token?
Pierce Hawthorne.
There's a lot of really crappy tokens that we could use. Oh, I know why.
Told you, man. Told you. I like that it says versatile in there. I think Rhaegar.
So, as soon as that guy's body hits the floor, out of the chimney of the forge, you just see kind of a big puff of smoke come down, and standing right in front of Brim is cloaked head to toe in black, and instead of having a belt with the Red Brand logo on it, he's got like a ninja like cowl that covers his head to here, and you see the Red Brand logo right over the guy's mouth. And completely silent. Like the guy doesn't make a sound when he lands. It just
So we'll just call him Red Brand Sub-Zero.
Call him Smoke.
Ooh, we'll call him Black Spider. That's what it is.
Just to clarify again, Red Brand is the same symbol that I'm aware of, right?
Yes.
It's a triangle with a bird like in the middle of the triangle.
Yeah.
It looks like a bull, but instead of being like a bison, it's a bird.
Well, I like that. Done.
Red Brand gives you smoked creature.
Is
Gives
this
you
a
death. And gives you death. Okay.
Yeah. So far, it's not good for these guys. So I want to enjoy a different one.
So do we need to re-roll initiative, or is he just taking
Nope.
a spot of me?
Your initiative stays the same, and he just comes in right at the top here.
Okay.
And he, I mean, just again, in one move, he's out upside down, swords out, brings him across in an X, and just hacks at Grim.
15 AC.
21 against AC. You said 15?
Yep.
Okay.
Grim's always in trouble. You chose to move over there too.
And that did nothing.
Ooh, I'm not looking forward to that hitting.
It's /R.
And Grim takes 6 damage.
Okay, that's better than I thought.
Oh, hang on a second.
So would Sundon be up next?
So
First of all,
I need Grim to give me a
Saving throw.
save.
Dexterity or what?
Yes. No, I'm sorry. Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, that seems good.
Okay, so you'll take 3 poison damage. Ongoing save ends.
What?
3 poison damage, and at the start of his turn, you'll take another 3 poison damage. Save ends. So that means you'll have to roll to end at the start of your turn. You're gonna roll me a d20.
Yep.
And if you meet the savings throw number, it ends.
Gotcha.
You don't know what the savings throw number is.
It's probably 15.
So that will. Oh, and then the ninja's going to.
That's our calling him.
You can call him assassin if you want to call him something.
So we're calling him Smoke.
Mr. Smoke.
Thought we were calling him Cybot.
He's gonna run back here, and it is now.
How did he disengage with me? Yeah, he has to disengage, and if he hasn't, then I get an opportunity attack.
Hang on one second.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Because he's right next to me, so.
so how does because you have that right where you can disengage? How does that
It
work?
takes my bonus action in order to disengage,
Right. So it's not a bonus action; it's a free action.
which is a bonus action. That means.
Right. So he has the same thing
But
do.
you can only choose disengage, dash, or hide. That bonus action each.
Right, but he didn't have a move.
The move is irrelevant. I mean, I guess he could use that as a
Right, he
bonus action. But
free action and then his
To
move action.
disengage and then move.
Right. All right. So it is now Sundon's turn.
Mm-hmm.
texted Janine and she's told me what they did, and she said BTW Kim was pretty ticked that you all are not at their house.
Ask her if it was because of the change. Does everything do with change?
Everything good.
Alright.
So
Okay, so
So I took 3 poison damage that turn? I'm down to 12 HP.
here.
you took slashing damage too.
Right. Took 9 total.
Thanks.
Alright.
Don't worry. Once we win this, I'll save you. Get some grass.
Cut it.
Go.
Suck on the left.
Moving
Grass.
here. And then
I gotta just cut the arm off.
That's gone.
And you're no longer poisoned. But I don't have an arm.
I don't know. That's give a tail.
We'll get you one.
We'll get you one. I know we got.
I just cut off his tail and grow back, right?
Okay.
I know, lizard.
He's the lizard. Come on.
okay, I moved
Yep.
there, and I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon, which is a 2nd level spell.
Sounds legit.
You create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for the duration or until you cast the spell again. If you cast a spell, you can attack against a creature within range. On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. As a bonus action, on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of that. The weapon can take whatever form you choose.
Shit.
Giant flash.
This
Lightsaber.
Green say Green Lantern style.
So, I am...
Covered in barbed wire.
a gun that shoots a boxing glove.
Ooh. Gun that shoots a sign that says haha.
1d8.
A Nerf sword.
And...
Really sharp finger.
I think
Laser pointer.
Right in your eye.
I'll take ranged attack. Okay,
Oh, this
so...
is so mad. 'Cause
I
everything is
think-
perfect.
Alright, so...
Yes, the barbed wire shotgun weapon. I don't know what a shotgun weapon
Oh,
is.
shoot.
Shot him.
Okay, so...
Shot and shoot.
1d8.
What's it target? It just it doesn't
Shot
automatically
and-
hit, does it?
Rootin'
You get to
tootin'.
make an
Oh.
attack roll.
Oh, yeah. About against the... Whatever, the ninja guy.
Noob Saibot.
Yeah, that guy.
D4.
So...
So roll a d20 and add your modifier.
Yep. And that's the strength modifier, correct?
What do you use to cast your spells? It's probably
Oh,
wisdom
yeah,
or
yeah.
intelligence. Let me see the.
Yeah.
Is that the weapon there? The spell?
This is, yeah. It's right there. Spiritual weapon.
Melee spell attack.
Oh.
So it's the same as making a melee attack, but you add your spell cast.
That's right.
So I have to be right up on him.
No,
No.
because you can
You
move it.
move it with the
with
bonus
so
action.
you first you cast it. 60 feet.
Okay,
So you
yeah,
cast it
yeah,
next
yeah,
to the
okay.
guy.
So you just roll a d26 but you add your
That's right.
spell casting modifier. Which should,
Yep.
should be on the spell sheet
Right.
of your character.
Yep.
So it's a d20 plus whatever your modifier.
Let's
is.
see. So 5. Okay, so... D20 plus 5.
Well, What form does the weapon take?
What'd you say?
Ice metal.
Iced Mora.
That's good.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's go with a. What do you call it? A super axe? Deadly axe?
Axe of Pain.
Yeah. We'll go with axe of
Probably
pain.
yell Axe of Pain.
Yeah.
Comes out too.
Nice.
Like you're so excited.
Rengar sees it. He has to get it. Like,
Rhaegar is so excited by everything going on that like he's just giving this aura of what he's after. So you see this axe, and it looks kind of like a normal axe, except the tip is a little thicker than normal. And as it goes to strike, shards shoot out of it, and it looks like just
also
this
says
giant,
Rhaegar.
gnarly.
Has
all my weapons. It has my name.
Swings quickly
This big.
at the ninja who doesn't look like he moves, but you can see like his clothes just sort of shake in the wind, and you can tell that he moved so quickly. The blade went right next to him, and then he moved back in place. So you missed it.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And does that end your turn?
That ends my turn.
All right, then it is Theron's turn.
I'm gonna magic missile him.
My,
Do I need to
my
move?
go-to.
What's the range on magic missile? It's like 120.
Well, I mean, does he have cover?
You'll be at disadvantage if you shoot from there. Yes. But it hits automatically, right? So it doesn't matter if you're at disadvantage.
Okay. And is there a
Because you
magic
have
missile?
line of sight.
Yeah. So 2 plus 1 is 3. 5. 10. 10 force damage.
Okay. Okay. So the missiles kind of split around the forge, come together, and
Is that
boom,
close?
boom, boom.
Yep.
He definitely was hit by them, but just kind of shakes it off and regains his composure and takes his fighting stance. Brim, you're up.
is the axe of pain still within range?
It's right in front of him. I
Would you
assume.
say that the axe of pain is an enemy of Noob Saibot?
No. It's smoke, if anything, and no, it is not. As you don't get advantage.
If it was smoke, I wouldn't say Noob Saibot over him.
You also missed. I need you to throw a d20
My con.
for your saving roll, plus your con modifier.
I did one less.
Okay, so you take 3 poison damage.
I thought I'd take that on his turn.
No, it's at the start of your turn. If I said his turn,
Okay.
it's your turn.
11 HP, which means I'm probably gonna die. So I'm gonna run in there and do my best to
Worst
shank him.
with power ever. Form of speed. Nope.
You can get a lot of gains cheap though if you take the form of steel.
So I rolled 18 and did 12 damage.
Piercing damage.
Yep.
Okay, hang on a second.
Because it's. Vibrating.
Yeah.
It's good point there. The screen says cats are cats,
No.
which is very true.
Carried in there.
Cats are cats.
Okay, so 18, Chris. I'm sorry.
Yep.
With your rapier.
Yep.
All right. So Brim runs up on the guy, pulls out his sword, takes a whack at him, and the guy gets hit right in the gut, like just to the side here, and you see his outfit rip open a little bit, and blood starts leaking out.
So he is a corporeal entity.
Yeah. He's taking how much damage?
He's taken 12 from me, and
My turn.
hold on. I'm going to disengage from him and move back to the same position.
Then Rhaegar Skulltaker.
Here.
Present.
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 I'm gonna say you could move just one below where you were, but you're gonna have to because you can't make a straight line across the forge.
But I can go here, which is 15, and I
Right.
can go here, which is 15.
Yeah, so that'd be fine.
So I can go right to him.
Yep.
I already measured that before.
Gotcha.
So. And then I'm going to do rage again.
How many of those do you get per? It's per
Unlimited.
day, right?
That rage is unlimited. Rage is, I can do it, and I have disadvantage.
Oh, that's right, because it gives you a
Um,
disadvantage.
Yeah,
That's right.
on my next turn.
Yep.
Or until my next turn. Oh no, you're so sorry. You're right. I can rage 3 times,
A day.
but
no,
it doesn't
it's
cause.
in between rest.
Yeah, it doesn't cause anything. So I'm going to rage, and then as a bonus action, I'm also going to.
What is it? Rage your bonus action?
Yeah.
No, I can enter rage.
Use rage as per your bonus
Oh,
action.
Okay, so this isn't bonus action. If I can go into frenzy when I rage, so I'm going into a frenzy,
Okay.
which means I can make a single weapon melee attack as a bonus action on each of my turns after this one.
Okay, that makes sense.
And that's what I'm gonna do after that.
I would hope swing your axe, dude.
Yes, that's true. With reckless attack, so I'm going to gain advantage and then gain disadvantage on my.
That's the one that gives you.
Yes.
Okay.
So, let's see here. Big money. No wait.
Looks like big money to me.
Yeah, some.
And
I get +2 because I raged.
to your attack roll.
Yeah. to my
Okay.
attack roll.
So that's 26 to hit. You pull out your axe and right into his shoulder, his left shoulder, almost all the way through. So his left arm is like hanging there, nearly incapacitated.
It's taking 40 damage.
Tyranny of high five and mage hand.
It's handy to Rhaegar. Okay, and that is that ends Rhaegar's turn. So it is the assassin's turn. The assassin is going to
Commits to both.
1.5.
run up next to Brim.
Wow.
Did he disengage with Rhaegar?
Yeah, he uses his bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
Runs up here. And
Yeah, but
swings at Brim for 9.
15 AC.
Okay. And takes a second swing. That was the first swing was with his left arm, which Rhaegar almost just chopped off. So he kind of half-heartedly does it and then pulls back. And
Doesn't dual wielding use your bonus action to swing your second?
this guy gets short sword attack. So I mean, if you want to call it not dual wielding, he gets to take 2 swings at you with his short sword. So you take 9 damage,
Drops 3 to 2.
and that will end the assassin's turn. Sundon.
All right. I am going to use
That was my first game.
Cure Wounds on Brim, which is 1d8 plus 3 healing. If it'll quite live.
That's strong.
Nice.
Good feeling right there.
Oh, you just drank a Red Bull.
Yeah.
And I am going to back away a bit. And that ends my turn.
Okay. It is Theron's turn.
Magic missile.
How did you get?
I have a wand.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you gotta. It's got a charge to it, right? Yeah, I think your wand of magic missiles only has so many fires, and you gotta reset it at the beginning of every day.
I don't know. Come within 2 in it though.
I don't know,
Yeah, I
if
think
you
it's
hurry up
50%.
and roll, you at least have one more.
Alright, that's 5, 10, 15.
Mm.
Okay, hang on one second.
I don't know if we were talking about how many charges we had.
I think it's 7.
It would make more sense if we were to have charges and not just be unlimited, because it's just like.
Oh, I've seen Harry Potter. They can pretty much do what they want.
It's true.
It has 7 charges,
Per day.
and then no,
You know?
at the beginning of the day you roll a d6, and then plus 1, and that's how many charges it has for that.
That's
day.
how many it returns.
Correct. So if you run
But
it
with
down,
a max.
correct.
Okay.
And if you run it down to 0, then it crumbles. It just disappears.
And it's also nighttime right now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's almost tomorrow.
Okay.
You guys want to just hang around for a little bit?
Okay, so Theron in the
Sleep
corner,
better.
just again, flick of a wrist, missile spark off the tip of his wand. First one hits the ninja, second one hits him right in the arm where his sore spot is. Third one hits
Get
him
in
there, and the ninja just collapses onto the ground into it.
Oh, I survived.
So everyone gets one. 250 XP.
Oh, no.
That takes us to
1450.
Sweet.
How many points do you get for killing that spider?
My right
It's,
before,
it's still in
I-
your stomach alive, so Theron can see your stomach if you want.
and I just go pocket plane.
Now you're
I'm
hungry.
not hungry again.
All of a sudden, for no reason, Rhaegar is
What's up with this ninja?
okay.
Anybody eat this ninja?
Same way.
So we've killed these guys.
Everyone?
That is not your friend is dead.
Fantastic.
So Theron walks over here to Brim and says, "Brim, are you okay?"
I was very near death, but thanks to Sundin here, my wounds have been cured. I still have the poison though, yeah.
So give me a saving throw.
Of course.
Keep taking it.
You just die. Don't save yourself.
Getting worse.
Actually,
I mean, do I have advantage at this point?
yeah, but I would think at the end of the encounter, you'll be
Okay.
Once it's done.
Oh, well, someone's got to have an antidote in their pocket somewhere,
Pretty sure I did.
or they'll have one at the end if nobody's carrying one. It's not going to kill you.
However, the people in this room were here for me. They knew I would come to this place, so it would probably be in our best interest to search them to see if they have anything of interest on them.
All right. Theron will take these
Dibs?
2 dudes over here. That dude's in half.
And this thing behind me is a bookcase, right?
It is a bookcase.
So I'm going to make my way to the bookcase and start viewing it.
you're already doing that, Theron says, Brim, is there something in particular you're looking for? So we know what to search these guys for.
Anything, any sort of parcel might contain information, as well as if they had any sort of key ring or anything of that sort of much importance to my missions.
Okay. So how do we?
Yeah.
Do we have to like roll something?
Perception.
So you go to the body and give me a perception check.
I call dibs on Noob Cybot. Let's see here. Perception check.
I'll throw down a perception check on this bookcase.
Okay.
19.
The bookcase is an ordinary bookcase.
I have 18. Oh wait. Nope. 6.
If the bookcase is an ordinary bookcase, I'm gonna throw every book off of it.
Okay. Bram goes into a bit of a rage, seemingly for no good reason, and throws all the books off of the bookshelf.
You want a thaumaturgy some infernal? Just for good measure. So I got a 15 on my perception.
And you're checking who?
Sword dude.
The guy that's cut in half.
Yep.
All you find on him is a piece of parchment that has Brim's name on it and the Red Brand logo on one side and a black spider on the other side.
Would it have a description of me too? Because I mean,
yeah, I mean it's like a wanted poster, we'll call it.
So I want to walk over and show that to Brim.
I also got a 16 on perception check, and I'm checking Bowman.
I
got a 17 on performance check, which I don't know why.
I don't know what that is, but okay.
But I'm good. I'm good at performance.
You see that you find the same piece of parchment, but you also notice that his hands are covered in like ash.
I don't know what that means to me.
I'm
gonna yell the word ash.
So Tara wants to go over and do an investigation.
It'd just be a perception check. So give me a intelligence check.
Yeah, see, investigation's got a.
So you're.
he could have the skill for investigation, which would be different.
You probably have +2 to
I have
intelligence.
+6 in investigation.
Just click investigation and just roll it for you, right?
That was intelligence for Rhaegar.
Was it a 1?
It was a 4.
It was a 4. That's about right.
And a 2.
I'm sure I don't have advantage on intelligence.
Isn't that right? Wisdom is like what you see in intelligence.
Wait, how do we
is how it fits in
investigation is actually int.
right, which is intelligence. So it's like, why are things the way they are?
Wow.
Nice.
So 24 investigation.
Okay, so Theron goes over and looks after Rhaegar, yells Ash, and he realizes
Ash of Pain.
Clearly, it's up to his elbows after you start rolling back his ninja cloak or whatever, and Theron puts together that the only thing that has that much ash in the room would be the
Forge.
Let's scope out the forge.
So how many
It's cold,
times?
right?
How many times can I roll a perception check? Can I like?
just once.
All
Like,
right.
if you're going to look at something, you get one roll.
Well, super.
And then if you're going to continue investigating around the room, that's sort of
Sure.
And then if you go back.
But I can go back and. Okay.
So
So-
does that same investigation check hold as I go over to the forge?
Yep.
It does?
So as you approach the forge, you can see that the ash has clearly been disturbed.
Okay. Do I need what sort of?
So
I want to announce that to the team.
okay.
Tell them all my findings.
So tell them.
They've already told you.
So I will.
So what do we need to do? Like, is there a? We just dig. Like, just. All right. Let's.
So
Theron starts going through the forge, trying to.
with your hands, with
Say I poke around with my sword.
yeah. So Theron jabs his sword kind of into the forge, and it goes down a foot with just kind of ash, and then maybe another foot. And as he's really reaching down there, it starts to clink against something that is clear. I mean, the forge is stone, right? I mean, it's these big stones, and you're clearly clanking against something that is very hard metal and sends sort of a weird pulse up the sword. Like it's not hitting steel or bronze. This is some sort of weird metal.
Can I do a Arcana check?
Sure.
All right.
So you recognize that it is some sort of fey metal that's been magically enchanted. It's likely got something in it, like a safe or something.
Okay. Can I tell if it's dangerous? Like, do I know?
Yeah,
enough
it's not. You can tell it's enchanted to keep someone out without the key, but it's not booby trapped.
Okay. I want to call Rhaegar over because Darren probably can't reach it, right?
Right.
Call Rhaegar over and ask him to
reach on into there.
I'll go ahead and get into the.
Or wait, hold on.
Forge.
Do I have any idea how much this thing weighs?
No.
Can I try to mage hand it out?
Sure. How heavy can Mage Hand lift?
Not any more than 10.
Oh.
Okay, you can try.
I think I just do it. I think mage hand.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah. So if it's less than 10, I pull it out. If it's more than 10, I can't.
Yeah. So your Mage Hand struggles and then comes out all sooty, and that's about it.
Oh, my poor astral projection. Mage hand. All right. That's.
So does
like a little buddy.
So I go ahead and jump in there and try and pull it out myself.
Yeah. So it's heavy. I mean, it's probably 30 or 40 pounds.
I
but
can pick that up.
it's a small box that's maybe 18 inches or less square. It has a hole on one side of it. And there's no. What'd you say?
You said it's small, 18 inches.
We'll just apply that to this whole conversation.
There's a hole on one side, but there are no seams,
Sounds
so you
about right.
can't see like any doors or any way to open it.
I'll inquire to take a look at it. Say, this is potentially what I was here for, and I might have just the means to open it. So with that, I'll produce the key that I snagged from the previous Red Brand folks and see if it fits into the hole.
Okay, so the key slides in just fine and clicks into place, and then gets absorbed into the box. So the box is now just one solid square. Different hole opens on the other side.
I had a feeling that might happen.
And a black spike runs out of the box.
I eat it.
It's too fast.
I just missed that one to the astral plane as well.
It's faster than Rhaegar, for sure.
I'm shooting with magic.
So, kind of unrelated. So, does my 5 perception check tell me anything about Noob Saibot?
No.
No.
So I'm going to investigate Noob Saibot or perceive or whatever I need to do to his body to check what loot he has.
Give me a perception check.
11.
Find nothing of value on him, but you do notice the black spider tattoo on his left wrist.
What?
So I'm going to take his left arm and slap it onto the box. See if this dead guy's hand is going to give me anything to opening this box.
It gives you an unfulfilling thud of a dead arm slapping the metal box.
I want to do a. Let me check. I think I want to do a detect magic. So I think that will tell me what kind of magic it is.
Can I hit it with my axe?
I think your Arcana already told us it was Fey, but...
But yeah, but so the detect might... I think it tells me...
Do I need to roll?
What school of magic?
I only use strength.
Yeah, school of magic, whether it's like enchantment, whatever. But I don't know if that matters at this point.
No, I mean, I think you know that it's going to be abjuration.
That's true. As a abjuration major, so. Okay. So I guess I want to ask Brim. So it seems like this black spider is after you. Do you know who or what he is, or where we can find him?
I actually know nothing of the Black Spider, only those who may have sent these people.
How did you know to come here?
While I was in Neverwinter, I was given some intelligence that an item of great value to me would have been in here. Hence why I needed to come to this smithy.
Do you believe that's what's in this?
Yes.
Box? Is it possible there's a body we didn't loot in Neverwinter? Do we need to go back? I'm just kidding.
I made very much sure that I took care of all of those bodies.
That's true. Well, I mean, so is there anything else that we need to do in here? I mean, we searched all the bodies, bookshelf. And I think Sildar's back at the inn waiting for us. Grim, let's go. You can use some rest.
I could use some rest, definitely. Box weighs how much?
Probably 20 or 30 pounds.
Matt, carry that.
I don't want you carrying that.
Not with me.
Nothing. Says value to me, though.
You can't carry it.
So I guess I will. Is there anything that I can perceive from the? Did you say it was a red hole? The hole on the opposite. And
No.
Just that the spider came out.
Yep.
Oh boy. I don't want. No.
That's enough. We're all adults.
Yeah.
Are we?
Wow. So we just head back to
The end?
the inn.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Okay, so what do you do with the box?
It's coming with me.
I want to yell what's in the box. That's it.
What's in the box?
So you're carrying it back to the inn, Chris?
Yeah.
Okay, so the team arrives back in the inn, and things are pretty much the way that you guys left it. Everyone looks a little sleepier and a little more drunk, but everybody's still there. There's, just to recap, an old farmer sitting kind of by himself, the gossipy barmaid talking to Lanner the miner. Innkeeper's wife and son are sitting kind of by the end of the bar, and there's a weaver who is weaving. Each of you has rooms. Sildar approaches you and tells you as much, that he's made provisions to give you guys rooms. He also thinks it's a good idea to get to Barthen's provisions in the morning. Barthen is the person you were taking the provisions to for Gundren.
Okay.
And so,
What
do you do?
One thing before we leave the smithy, do you think that Earth will hold all those bodies?
Of you to throw them in the forge?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can burn them in the forge.
Doing that.
You throw them in, cast prestidigitation.
That sounds great to me.
Okay.
So then,
you leave faint glow in the smithy's windows, and
And we're
smoke
walking
beacons
away
to our eyes.
slow motion. Bad.
Hooked on a Feeling begins playing. Hooked on a feeling.
I thought it'd be, dang, it feels good to be a gangster.
I like it.
That's what
Favorite
plays.
or Good Day, Ice Cube.
Yes. Didn't even have to use my AK.
That's actually Theron's theme music. Anytime he walks into a room, that's what begins to play.
We're, as Rhaegar
Only
has
It's played on a
Rhaegar
piccolo.
scrolled on his axe, I have AK scrolled. I did have your AK. I want to make it clear, or not. I want to tell Brim, like, this is not the type of thing that Theron does, but he is Brim's friend and he's trying to help him. So he wants to. obviously, like, we're all mixed up in this now. So he wants to help Grim, with out of this situation and get whatever it is he needs.
I appreciate your assistance in that. It is not
it's
taken
Darren,
lightly.
I
I
would
would
say
ask
this is
for the
kind of
note that
like
says, "Do you like
Oh,
me?"
check
Yes,
that
yes.
I just don't want to get.
No, it just says yes.
Do you like me? Yes.
I feel like Grim's a little feral. I'm trying to bring him.
Pretty well true.
Bring him in.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment.
So, so are we all just getting some links? Darren does want to try to find an armorer and see and figure out if there's an Elvish temple at all in Phandalin, but do that next morning.
Why do that in the morning when it's the nighttime? You gotta inquire while the lively.
Fair.
Yeah,
Can I inquire around the bar? I mean, maybe the bartender. There's an armorer.
You could ask that old lady. I don't know. There's an old lady in there.
Well, that Sunday's talking to. Buying shots for.
So I'm looking for, as far as like the.
So, Darren looks like he's got questions to ask or a story to tell or something. So the barmaid comes over to him and makes general small talk about what are you drinking, what are you eating, whatever, gets an order of wings for the group, and then says, "Oh, you guys look like adventurers."
Acts of pain.
And I just say what my friend said.
Oh, well, if adventure you're looking for, you may want to talk to Darren Petermath. He's the orchard keeper. I suggest you talk to him because he's a former adventurer himself.
Bald hunter.
And then she won,
Can I find someone?
presumably to get your.
Is he there?
He's not there.
He's the orchard keeper.
She returns with your food. If you want to talk to her more about it.
Do you mean Alderleaf?
Nope, top left.
Okay. Oh, Edermath.
Can I ask her? So I'm looking for any, like a shrine. Shoot, I lost it. A temple, shrine, or other stylish presence of Corellin Larathian.
Who?
It's an elven.
Robert
Elvish
Baratheon.
guy. Is there any like elvish
Would that be a shrine of luck?
temples? No. Temple, shrines, or anything like that. Any groups in town?
She tells you the only shrine or religious things that go on in Phandalin is the Shrine of Luck.
What about? Is there a armor?
She tells you that they had one of the best smithies in Sword Coast, but he's been missing for quite some time.
You may want to go look. His fort seems to be on tonight.
Well,
He might be in the box.
we wouldn't know anything about that. All right. So I mean, I guess we just go to bed unless you just want to go to Edermath Orchard. But I'm assuming it's late at night, right? I mean, we got into town at dusk.
Sure. It's
We done murdered some folks.
so it's almost sun up probably.
So,
I mean, murdering.
Chris, you may be interested to
Definitely real
know,
time.
and you likely would have picked up on it when she mentions the Shrine of Luck, that Avandra is the goddess of change, luck, trade, and travel, and she is revered and well known to halflings, rogues, travelers, and merchants. So, as a rogue, you're likely aware that who the Shrine of Luck is to. What else were you asking for?
Me?
Yeah, you said a smithy.
Armor. I want to see if I can buy some armor.
Yeah, so she'd also tell you that Lion Shield Coster, which is in the southwest side of town, would likely have some sort of light armor and other provisions for a traveler.
But it's too late to do any of this stuff.
Yeah, all that stuff's probably closed for today.
All right, team. You ready to
And who else is around us in the barn? The bar. So there was a farmer.
Yeah, so there's Narth, an old farmer. He probably, in fact, when the barmaid mentioned the Shrine of Luck and you mentioned that you're looking for a temple, he probably peeks up and says, Sister Corelli oversees the Shrine of Luck, but she left town for a few days. When she came back, she was wounded and exhausted.
Which way did she come?
He doesn't know. He saw her come into Stonehill Inn and say she was leaving, and then saw her when she returned.
Well, guys, if everyone's ready for bed, let's all get our hands in here. Go team! Go handy!
Hey.
Okay, so everybody in for the night. Give me a magic missile check.
Ooh, 1 + 1 is
2, so you're down to 6.
What do I need to roll to recover hit point?
I think we just long rest.
After a long rest, you wake up fine.
Did we get all of our spells last time?
Yeah, so if you want to change them, you can, but all that resets.
I somehow managed to all the spells I picked. I either have spells I have them here or they're killing me down. Kind of
Seems like good planning on your part.
Well, one of them was just flat out dumb. Oh, except for I didn't get a chance to use Chromatic Orb. So my Magic Missile wand has 7 charges, and if I use the last one, it disappears.
Right.
Wand disappears?
Crumbles to ash.
It crumbles to ash.
Do you have to get a new one? Or is it just gone forever?
That one's gone.
That's a bummer.
So I get on Amazon.
So I'm definitely keeping this box with me at all times. I don't know if I need to find a way to attach it to my trench coat or what needs to happen.
We're going to a provision.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, I doubt that
Actor.
Brim would want to carry it around with him. He'd probably want to stash it somewhere until he can get to it, or
I have an idea. Before we go to bed, right? Can we have some? Maybe Theron suggests that someone cast Zone of Truth, and we all assure.
How do you know all it spells?
Because
Just read them all.
No, I mean I know clerics have Zone of Truth.
Okay.
Tomorrow cast them every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And just assure Grim that we have no interest in taking this box from him. The box is safe. Our concern is keeping it safe for him, just the same as this is.
My issue isn't with you guys taking it, but with anybody else who might purloin it from you.
take it from your loins.
Do you?
No, nobody takes anything from my loins.
Why is the box on your loins?
It's
My
a-
loins.
I think that's actually a charisma check.
Okay. All right. So everyone rests. Wakes up in the morning when the rooster crows. What's the party
rooster.
want to do? Here comes the rooster.
Hate the rooster. Speed check.
Into give me a hunger check.
That's a.
Is there anybody in the bar currently?
Is there what?
Anybody in the bar currently?
No, it's too early for anybody to be in the inn.
Sure. Then I'm with Theron in wow. In checking out what the Lion Shield coster might have.
Good.
And no hundreds.
Oh, it's a 1 and a 1. So I think that's how hundreds go.
What?
See, the way you roll hundreds, like you roll 2.
What?
I don't know, but he did get two ones.
It's 11.
No, 2 individual ones. I thought that was 100.
I don't know if I have to do math. I just assumed it's on.
So, when we wake up, I'm assuming we all convene in the common room.
Okay.
Is Sildar wanting to get to Arthur's provisions right away, or can we make a trip down to Lion Show?
He made his suggestion. He's just waiting to hear where you guys want to go.
I want to go check out Lion Show Coster first.
Just going where you guys go.
Why do we want Lion Shield Coster first?
I want to inquire about buying some armor.
Okay.
Sure.
Probably yell explain it.
Hanging above the
Probably yell
floor
explain
of the trading post is a sign shaped like a little wooden shield with a blue lion painted on it. As you approach, Lene meets you, greets you as you kind of walk.
I say, is Linnea
That's one.
hail and well met, ma'am?
Greetings, travelers. What brings you to Phandalin?
I'd like to inquire about some studded leather armor. Would you happen to have any in stock?
So Lene Greywind is the master of the post. She's sharp-tongued, 35. You ask about armor. She looks you up and down and says, "You guys didn't happen to see a bunch of bandits on your way into Phandalin, did you? Our caravans have been raided several times."
I just say kill them.
Did we see any on the way in?
Yeah, we stomped them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Every single one of them.
the goblins, yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking red.
No,
Yeah, the
no.
goblins.
Got every single one.
About those anymore.
Did you see my goods?
So, Darren says, "Give me a second."
No.
Were those kids that called dibs on?
Oh.
Oh. The provisions? Yeah, I think we decided to bring them.
Yeah, we brought them. So I'm all for being honest with this lady.
London?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. We found some provisions. I don't know if they're yours or not. And did Sildar come with us, like with the wagon?
No, he's back at the inn. He was waiting to go to. Well, where are they?
They're on our wagon. Let us go and fetch them.
I guess I'll carry those in.
I'll parlay that and say we found them. Is there some reward for returning them to you? We are in some need of greater armor, and our friend here is interested in finding an axe of pain. Is there? We have no issue releasing these provisions that we found and confiscated back from these bandits. Is there any sort of reward that might be
You're
obtained?
asking to hold my own goods hostage?
No, I just said I have no issue in handing them to you.
I intended to give you 50 gold each and for the same amount in weapons and provisions.
This sounds
but
like
it seems
something that should have had a
worth it
charisma
right
roll.
here. You sound like you're throwing in with these red brands.
Slit her throat.
Darren steps in quickly and says, "No, of course not. Of course not. We beg your pardon. We will go get your goods and be back."
I'm gonna stay in there and scowl at her.
I'll go get the goods. Obviously.
The idea of being attached to the red brands.
I pull Grim sad and say, "You be cool for just like that."
Dude, come on.
Just like
cool.
1 minute.
Be cool, man. Be cool.
I'm about to get some free studded armor. Just freaking relax. All right, so you bring it back. Bring back the goods.
So she walked back in. She's huffed around. She's kept her eye on Brim the whole time because she's afraid he's there to steal things. she wanders out and looks at the cart and makes sure it's all there, comes back in and throws 50 gold pieces on the counter and turns and walks into the back room.
Dibs.
I mage hand those suckers that fast. So, are we not allowed to buy anything now?
Someone can go try and make nice with her.
Alright, so Theron goes back and
Give me
apologizes.
a charisma check.
Mhm.
Sure. Apologizes on about half the room.
My charisma's 11, so that's really good.
My charisma's 12.
17.
20.
Okay, so she walks back and Theron apologizes and makes nice, and
And he's super handsome.
he is handsome. So she looks him up and down and
Checks out the goods. He pretends to drop his wand.
Goes out one of them.
those measuring tape to measure his inseam and gives him a little
Is she a killer?
No,
that's
Oh, it means everything.
What?
Touchdown.
See that?
So she, hang on one second, looks you kind of up and down and says, let me guess. She pulls on your traveling robe. She says, you need some armor.
Yes, ma'am. Studded leather if you
Am I
have it.
close enough to pitch in that I need one too?
I would stay out of there.
Yeah, let's
if I were you.
let's worry about me, and then wait. Are we roughly the same size?
No,
You want to
no.
say two?
I'm normal human height.
So she walks around back there, looking, pushing for. I mean, it's a big room. It's a probably 50 by 50 room, and she walks up to a really ornate looking trunk. It's light blue. It's got gold filigree on it. It's sitting on little lion's feet that are gold. And she opens it up. A little bit of dust puffs off the top, and she pulls out a battle robe. So it is a full body armored robe made primarily for masters of arcane arts engaging in combat. They are usually made by high-ranking official military spellcasters and can be as ornate as fine clothing. So it looks like very nice fine robes, like something a moon elf would wear, but it's got armor as well. It's padded with illates, I don't know what that is, of hardened leather in strategic locations so that they do not hamper movement any more than a common robe. Anyone can wear a battle robe if they have light armor proficiency.
But is it studded?
Well, what's the?
What's the armor class?
11 plus dexterity modifier.
I think is what studded leather is.
Studded leather might be 12.
Can you stud?
Studded leather is 12. Regular leather is 11.
So, is there any other benefits? I mean, I'm just.
No, it's what you would wear as a high elf in a battle, I would think.
It's free.
Is it free?
Yeah, no, she's gonna give it to you
Oh.
because you charmed
Yeah.
her into it.
better than better than a sword you got again? So it's 11 plus what?
Plus your dexterity modifier, so it should be the exact same.
As what I've already.
Because if you were wearing just leather previously.
I only had a,
Oh, you only have a robe.
that kicks me up to 14.
She takes Theron's robe off of him and puts the armor on, snugging it up in the right places. She says, "So, the scary guy outside, is he with you?"
Yes, ma'am. I know he comes off gruff, but he's a good man. That is man like a generalized term. He has some deep.
As you start stuttering, she puts her finger on your lips. So you see her walk past some things, and she kind of disappears behind some items. And when she comes back, she's carrying a small, probably 6 inches tall by 18 inches by 18 inches. It looks like real dark leather, like a dark leather box, and you can see that there's just kind of a thin black line that goes all around, so you can tell it's bifold. And as you get up close, you see that it's got almost like the couch behind you, the button stitching on it. And as you look at the buttons, you notice that each button is a small skull, like a darker red skull. And she says, "Well, here, I think he'll appreciate this. It's been collecting dust in our back room."
It's gonna be some ghost.
And she hands it to you and then
Oh, it's so
walks
sexy,
back
Grim.
in.
All right, I want to take this back out and hand it to Grim.
Okay.
What's this?
What's this?
I just sweet talked to a lady and they're giving you.
I need to go take a shower right
I'm not exactly sure what it is, but she gave it to me for you.
That's very interesting, and with that, I'll open the box to see what lies inside of it.
So you open it up, and inside the box is an assassin's suit. It is made of damage-resistant fabric. It is light armor and has a compatibility to hide blades inside, both short blades and long blades. There's specific stitching in the back that would also hold a short bow and several arrows. If you remove the armor, any hidden blades equipped in the suit or weapons equipped in the suit stay in the suit. They don't stay on you until you take the time to remove them. It is equipped with toe spikes in the shoes, so your speed is not reduced when climbing on surfaces that spikes can grip, such as a dirt or a wood wall.
And what is its armor class?
12 plus your dexterity modifier.
Maybe.
So, upon receiving that, I'm going to give Theron 2 of the teeth.
Well,
Yeah.
oh, you'll also notice it's the same color as the box, maybe a little darker. But as you put it on, you notice that the crimson turns almost black. And you notice it does that by just small skulls appearing and repeating over and over again. So from a distance, it probably looks black with like tiny little crimson scales.
So on receiving that, I'm going to give Theron these two of the 3 golden teeth that I have. This is more than what you've given me is worth more than what I can give you here.
Except for if you gave him all 3 teeth.
Theron looks at Grim gratefully and says, "Thank you."
So she walks back out after everyone is studded up. She says, "I want you guys to see if you can go do something about those red brands."
I'm gonna say Axe of Pain again.
Only like with like upspeed question.
Okay. Oh yeah.
On her saying that my eyes will light up and also or open up wider. I guess they can't really widen. And say, do you know anything of where the red brands are?
So all I know is they've raided our caravans, and I have no idea who's responsible.
All right.
Axe of Pain again.
Was there anything that Radar or Sunday wanted to do, or?
So you guys noticed that she's a full shop. Like if there are weapons or armor that you're looking for, it's likely she has them for purchase.
I'm looking for a weapon. Axe of Pain. Can I ask you a question?
She pulls Theron aside and says, "Is that one okay?"
I said, "Not really."
How does
But he wants to know about the
He's
Axe of
my
Pain.
little buddy. Do you have an Axe of Pain?
No.
Okay, Theron goes over and says, Rhaegar does not have the Axe of Pain. She does not know where to find it. I'll help you find it later, and since he can't reach the top of his head, he mage hands up and passes on.
Theron's getting real touchy feely with just about everybody.
Well, he's very handsome. You'll remember.
So in this sort of thing, how does upgrading like I have a rapier right now.
That's what I'm trying to ask. Like
Yeah.
swords. Cause that,
What like is there a sharper rapier that might exist here, or is it just fancier? Like this rapier isn't rapey enough, okay?
Hey, rapier.
Rapier with my rapier.
My rapier is currently about 2 out of 5 rapier. Do you have the rapiest?
That's what we call rapier.
I don't have a rapier. I like rapiers.
Wow. And I was going to ask the same thing with swords. Like, are there, or any of our weapons? How does that work? Do you know? I mean,
So
you can find like, is it just like everything's kind of based on like sword,
everything's
or axe,
common.
and then you find like
Yes. So
magic?
like all of you are wearing boots, right?
Mhm.
And we can skin the boots however you want. Like you've got heavy armor, so maybe your boots match your armor, and maybe they're
Right.
studded with steel or whatever.
Mhm.
But they're not going to do anything special until you find a magic light, which might be like boots of levitation. The boots, might give you soft landings from a distance, or may be able to prevent you from falling or help you to get up. But those are magic, so that's where. So it's not like if you have a rapier, all the rapiers do the same kind of damage.
That's what I was kind of figuring.
All rapiers are equally rapier.
But is there rapists?
But you can find magic. You have to find a
The
magic
magic rapist sword.
right.
It's same thing with a sword. Like, I have a short sword. I'd have to find like, there's no sword she would have that's
Like she doesn't, and that's why like Chris's armor looks really cool, but it doesn't do anything more than studded leather.
Right.
And your armor again looks fancy,
but just leather.
but it's just leather armor.
Because it's not
it's
magic.
Mm-hmm.
So mine might be enchanted in some way.
All right. So if we're done here, let's go back to. Well, I guess on the way north.
What was that? The orchard.
So that's what. All right. So there's this little square here. That's. You guys want
Like where the Shrine of Luck is?
Hang it,
Is that what you're
hang
talking about?
This square?
Here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Maybe Theron calls everyone over and says, do we want to go check out the orchard? I'm not really sure why that lady
Yes.
Or
There's
just
an
like
adventure.
adventure for adventure's sake. Sundin, what do you think?
Yeah, I don't remember what was the deal with the orchard.
She just said you guys look like adventurers.
Whose shrine were you looking for?
For an elven.
Berlin,
Spell it.
Corellon, and then last name is
Larethian.
Yeah. Trying to find some blade signature. Sundin, what do you think about orchard?
What was the deal with Sister Garrely? She had gone somewhere. What was the deal with her?
Who's that?
Sister Garrely.
Oh, hang on.
I've got a tattoo of that on my right forearm. I get all magic with this.
She oversees
tattoo
the
of my
Shrine of
name.
Luck. She went out of town for a couple
Probably.
days, told the farmer she was going out, and when she came back in, she was all beaten up.
She was,
And she was at the Lucky.
She's the Shrine of Luck.
Lucky Dragon.
She's a
the Chinese place.
yeah.
There's a Chinese place right there next to Sister Gorelli's home.
Can I get some crab rangoon, please?
Lucky Dragon.
And General So's.
So you want to go talk to Sister Dorelli?
Yeah, I want to go.
Sun didn't watch out. Something watch you. I think that's Sam. And Chris, maybe. It was when Sam came downstairs.
What happened?
You can barely see you from his. Sam always tries to hide.
I hate you.
I would like to go see what Sister Gorelli has to say about who beat her up.
Grim, both of these may be a good chance to find, kill, search some red brain. Do you have a?
I'm for taking out red brands. I think that might.
Okay, so would you rather go to Sister Gorelli's or the Edermath?
If she had contact, if Sister Grelly had contact with the red brands, then she
Dead.
the best place to go. Figure out where they are.
You know she's had contact with some sort of ruffian.
Somebody beat her up.
Right.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Okay, 24th.
Is there anything special that I should know about the Shrine of Luck? Like, explain to me that it's a deity that I would be aware of by being a rogue. But is
No, I think that you would just be familiar with the deity.
Okay.
You would. It wouldn't be uncommon for you to go to the shrine to pay respects if you were somewhat religiously inclined.
and being the spawn of a demon at some point, I wouldn't say I'm necessarily religiously inclined.
So you approach. It's a small shrine made of stones, and it's clearly just stones that were taken from the ruins around Phandalin. Let's see. The shrine is in the care of a scholarly acolyte named Sister Gorelli. She is a young elf who despairs of ever ridding Phandalin from the red brands. So you approach, and she is just sort of taking care of the temple. Fellow travelers, welcome to the Temple of Luck.
I say good morning, sister. We heard that you may have had some trouble on the road, and we'd like to know if we could help.
I say so.
Oh, you must be talking about Agatha.
Christy.
Who told you about Agatha?
Well, we don't know anything about Agatha. We just heard you returned from a travel with, and you had ran into some trouble.
She kind of beckons you to come in, like, I have a secret to tell you, and kind of looks around. Yeah, well, recently,
I want to point out that Rick sounds very handsome in history.
Recently, those in charge of the temple asked me to undertake a, shall I say, delicate mission. There's a banshee named Agatha who has information about a spell book that we would like to politely extract from her. So I went to her lair to beckon her, but she didn't come to me. Do you think you could help?
Google. Does Brim have any knowledge of? I mean, this is like.
Yeah, is this anything that I don't think I have any reason to be
No, you
aware
have
of this.
no ties to this.
So I'm gonna throw up my hands and say if it involves killing something, I'm in.
Let me look at something.
when he says that, she takes a comb out of her hair. It's very pretty. It's got jewels in it. It's silver, very finely made. She says, actually, no one needs to die. We were just hoping you could give her this comb in exchange for her knowledge about a spell book that once belonged to a legendary mage named Bojangles.
Bojangles?
Agatha's very vain banshee. Perhaps one of you, she looks at Theron, could flatter her into taking the comb in exchange for an answer.
This is out of my league. I'll let you guys do what you.
Where would we go about finding Agatha?
She is
side quests.
outside of town, in forest, in a ruined town called Connieberry.
How far away is?
I gotta look at the big one.
Yes, Theron.
Gundren has been taken by this dude named the Black Spiders, probably. So,
It is quite a ways, probably 2.5 to 3 days journey, depending on how many provisions you take.
Seems like a far trip.
is that so? Shoot.
Can we operate?
There's no applet.
He doesn't want touchdown.
Touchdown.
Get him like whoever.
I have a wand touchdown.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Touchdown where?
I don't know that we can leave Gundren. So did you hear that? So this place where this Banshee is 2 to 3 days journey.
What do we gain by going to this Banshee?
Spellbook.
I don't care less about that.
Chat wants to know, does Agatha have a Gengar?
Probably.
Have a what?
As you guys kind of impale around, she puts the cone in Theron's hand and says, "There's no way I'm venturing back out that way. If you come across Agatha's lair, please give this to her and turn the information about the spell."
Okay.
Yeah.
Takes the cone, puts it in his robe, bows deeply, and says, "Any way we can help a lady?"
Yeah, I'm all for
Charisma.
keeping trying to find Gundren, as he is
Did
my
you
cousin.
just say the word charisma?
Yeah.
That's what you want. Charisma.
That's not how that works.
I just want to find my cousin.
Okay, so let's.
I just
you
wanna
want to
find
run?
the
You want to run
expert.
over and talk to what's his face at the orchard?
Sure.
All right, so we'll head on over to Peter Math Orchard.
Okay.
So I want to, as we walk along, do we notice any evidence or trace of Red Brand?
Nothing overt.
None of them are having a picnic anywhere.
Didn't we hear a story? Didn't we hear news that a wizard had came to Fandor? Or did that not happen before?
No, you're right. You're talking about
Yarno.
Yarno.
Yeah. So I mean, as we're in Phandalin, I mean, do we notice anything like with that, like further news of?
No, but you probably would realize you're not talking to the right people about that. Like, if a wizard was sent to a town to establish order, who's he going to talk to? I mean, yeah, I think Brim's got the right idea. If you're going to walk into a town and you want to set up like a policing system, who's the first people you? So, I mean, if you want to know more about that, you'd probably go and talk to the town master.
Okay. For now, let's just go to Peter Math Orchard.
Okay, so it looks like, a typical orchard, tidy little cottage. As you approach the cottage, you see a small crescent moon on both sides of the path in little blue flowers, like just kind of arranged in a crescent moon shape.
Yeah,
And yes.
So Darren's proficient in religion. Does he? I'll probably have to do a roll, but what I want to roll to see is that indicative of the god, or
Yeah, you would know that probably an elf that lives here, and he's probably somewhat religious.
okay?
Um,
That's like the god of the elves.
And as as you approach, a very old but spry elf opens the door, wearing plain robes. Also, down each of the robes, you see a silver star. They're blue stripes down robes and silver stars kind of making their way down the robe. So,
Literally what I was asking that lady for at the park. So
he is a half elf, well over 100. She would know. She's
Right,
not
yeah.
100 years old. Says, hello, my name is Duran. How can I help you?
Darren pulls up his sleeve and shows the silver star tattoo on his arm and says, greetings, fellow worshiper of whatever that guy's name is. Really?
I think his name is Charisma.
Charisma. Charisma.
I just walked up there. We're told by bartender, right? That's bartender. That's
The barmaids.
Everyone's bringing us wings.
That's. Did we ever get this?
I think yeah.
At,
we did.
at Stonehill Inn, you were an adventurer, or had been an adventurer, and that we should.
He immediately grabs you and hugs you, which is a completely non-elfy sort of thing to do. And he kind of gets a little embarrassed. Says, I'm sorry. I'm only half elf on my mother's side. Come in. He invites everybody in. And as you walk in, this is clearly the military, everything's in its place, orderly, but also clearly this guy was an adventurer of some kind. There are dragons' bones hanging on the wall and just trophies from various conquests that you would see, swords and shields, all of them though really, really beat up. You're not going to find a brand new sword on the wall. This is, I assume you're here to hear all the tales of my adventures on Dragon Coast.
That's a pain.
Says, oh, I see you have a half orc. He hands Rhaegar a jar of fireflies that just kind of light up and distract. And starts making some sort of elvenberry tea for the party.
So does this fall under my shelter of the faithful?
What is that?
The servant of Corellin the Rathian and I command the respect of those who share my faith. You and your companions can expect to receive free healing and care at a temple presence. So I was looking for the temple shrine and established presence of my God.
Yeah.
That was it. And those who share your religion will support you.
Yes.
Yeah. And only, it says and only you. So you guys can all be cared for, but as far as money and provisions, so only weaponry.
So as he gets everything in the kitchen, he takes you guys into kind of what would be maybe a hunter's trophy room, where the more ornate weapons and things are, the furniture is a little nicer in there. Theron probably notices that there are a number of swords with magical engravings on them that look like they have both been used to cast spells and fight people.
Mm-hmm.
And he begins to just tell you that he is a member of something called the Order of the Gauntlet, which is a group that just seeks to wipe out evil from the planet. They are vigilant, ever ready to smite evil, enforce justice, and enact retribution against all who would try to subjugate another. All that said, he's no longer active in the Order. He's too old, he's too frail. He doesn't live a full elf life, so 100 is old for him because he's only a half elf. But he's certainly happy to share stories with you or tell you guys, talk to you about what he knows. He is very concerned about the Red Brands and how they began to terrorize family.
What's his name?
His name is Darren.
Rhaegar.
Darren?
Yep.
Rhaegar. He's got a tattoo.
Darren does not sound like an elf.
I'd say
He's only half elf.
Oh, the other half. I know too.
Darren, we're very interested in the red brands. First, do you have any knowledge of the old guild of the sword? What's it called? Blade Singers.
Blade Singers.
Yes.
So you see his eyes kind of light up, and he walks over to a bookshelf and looks through and pulls out an old dusty book and hands it to Theron. And you see that on the book is a sword facing one way and a wand facing the other way, and then sort of a star where they touch, and a blue stripe going this way and a blue stripe going this way. He tells you that everything you want to know is in this book. You see that the spine of the book is some sort of elven description of the Blade Singer.
Were you yourself a Blade Singer?
It says, I was the first.
I don't know that we have time in our current adventure, but would it be possible for you to give me some training or point me towards someone or another city or temple to receive training?
He says, well, you're quite out of your element here if you're looking for a temple, but I'd be happy to spend some afternoons showing you what I know and teaching you how to be a proper blade singer.
Is there enough in this book to get me started down that path?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Has he given me this book? Or,
Yeah.
okay.
I mean, it's like a passing down, like, here you go.
Okay. Darren wants this like holds the book very reverently and thanks him profusely for this incredible gift, and then asks for any information he may have on the red brands.
When you say that, his eyes kind of light up, and he says, he's been waiting quite some time to see a group of young adventurers come through to teach these ruffians a lesson. And as he is talking about this, he again gets up from his seat and walks over to an old, like, wooden trunk that's got leather straps on it. You see him start unhooking it. He says, it's about time someone took a stand against these red brands and their leader, Glassstaff. The red brands hang out at a place called the Sleeping Giant Tap House. But what you probably haven't heard is that the main red brand safe house is under Transcender Manor. It's a ruin at the east edge of town.
Okay, hold on. So the red brand leader is what?
Glassstaff.
2 words?
1 word.
Their public hangout is the
Sleeping Giant.
Okay. Does Brim start breathing heavily?
I'm ready to go and head over to Tresendar. Like he says, they're over there, and I'm like,
And then what'd you say is under Tresendar Manor?
where their hangout is.
So their secret,
Their lair.
secret lair. While we're in getting information, can you give me some of that information on that comb? I'm sorry.
The comb?
Yeah, so I received a silver comb.
Yep. I mean, it's just a pretty silver comb.
Or, right, but I mean from Sister
Garelli.
Garelli.
G-A-R-A-E-L-E.
For Agatha.
E-G-A-T.
And her.
She's a...
In what town?
It is in...
Connieberry. The Connieberry?
Yes, C-O-N-Y-B-U-R-Y.
Okay. Just want to make sure I write that down. Okay. Have you had any run-ins with the red brands? Surely they know enough to stay away from here.
He his eyes get a little slits. He says, "I might be old, but I can still handle a couple of ruffians."
What time of day is it?
It's probably mid-afternoon.
2:47.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to take our leave and go back to? I think we need to at least go back and talk to Sildar Barthens.
I have a question for Eatermath. What do you know of this wizard who's come to town?
What wizard?
We heard his name was Iarno Albrecht.
My eyes wide open.
Oh, in my chest.
Dropped. Now I can't find sunglasses.
Here we go. I've told you all I know about Glassstaff. He's the Red Brand's leader. He's called Glassstaff because he carries a glass staff. So the Red Brand not very free.
So you're telling me that Iarno is Glassstaff?
I mean, I think that's probably a pretty fair deduction.
Roll a perception.
To be a intelligence check.
So I mean, are we done? Do you guys want to sit and listen to some stories?
I mean, it's clear that Brim wants to leave.
I have no time for stories.
He says, "You young adventurers always running off." So he walks over to Theron, extends a hand to shake his hand.
I am so grateful for your gifts. If our adventures allow, I will be back to see you. I would very much like to receive some training and hear your stories.
So as you say that, he smirks and walks over the trunk. You see him pull out a small short sword. I mean, it's nothing fancy, but it's silver and has blue steel running down the middle on both sides, and down the hilt. So the hilt is also blue steel, and right where the hilt meets or the handle meets the hilt, there's a little silver star, and you see him reach into his robe, and he says, "You probably won't get too far without this." And he pulls your wand out of his robe, which he pickpocketed from you as he shook your hand. And you see him hold the two of them together, and very quickly and with a flash of kind of silver light, your wand disappears into the sword. And the same inscription that was on your wand is now on the blade of the sword. Sweet. And he hands it back to you. So you now have a sword of magic missiles.
Awesome.
It's called Sting.
Sting.
Needle. It just floats continually around the gun.
I have double disadvantage.
So he looks at Sundin, and you see him start struggling with the chest. He pulls out two very heavy boots out of there that hold yours is a sun, isn't it? Isn't that the so you see a sun on each side of those. Adventurer left these here some time ago. They're clearly of no use to me, but they look like they fit you. So he hands you boots of striding and springing. Nice. While you wear these boots, your walking speed becomes 30 feet, unless your walking speed is higher, which I don't think it is.
No, it's 25.
Yeah. Nice. And your speed isn't reduced if you're encumbered or wearing heavy armor.
Wow.
In addition, you can jump 3 times the normal distance, though you
Nice.
can't walk farther than your remaining movement total.
Okay.
And then
So I mean, like out of out of character question to you. Does my sword still has all the same stats as a short sword? It just channel magic, right?
Does he have to recharge it the same way?
Same.
Same charges?
Same thing if I run out, the sword goes off. Or does it just go back to...
It just becomes regular sword.
But does it... So if I run it all the way out, can I not recharge it anymore?
That's right. It loses its magical.
That's nice. Cool.
Then he looks at Rhaegar and walks up to you, puts his arm around you, and says, "You're clearly the smartest one in the room." He looks at there and he says, "This guy probably just likes to hit things, right?" So he reaches behind Rhaegar's ear and pulls out a small ring and says, "What do we have here?"
Absolutely overkill.
Again, this ring has at the beginning 9 charges. On a hit with a weapon attack, the wearer may expend up to 1 charge to have the creature hit with their attack take 4d6 poison damage on a failed con.
Well, that means
That's a make Constitution saving throw, and if they fail, they take 4d6 poison.
I do, or they do.
They do.
They do.
You can choose to use a charge,
Right.
and they have to make.
Is that an addition to my attack?
Yes.
Yes. But
Okay.
on a successful save, the wearer of the ring takes 4d6 poison damage. Sweet freaking ring.
I'll fail through, so.
Don't fail throw.
It's not force, it's their fail.
Oh. 7 damage. That's fine, I have a lot of damage to take anyway. And I have magic friends.
I think.
So I
So,
want to get something to drink. Be back.
so Aaron is wondering if he has anything for Brim, but he doesn't want to. Doesn't want to offend Darren. But I think about that. Or does maybe roll? Can I maybe roll perception and see if because Brim is a tiefling, does Darren just automatically not trust him, not like him?
Yeah, you can roll perception.
Ooh boy. Seven plus 4, 11.
Yeah, you have no idea how it feels about Brim.
Okay. I want to go over and sort of put my hand on his shoulder and say, "Friend, you could not have been more generous. We thank you for your assistance. I only have one more thing to ask. Would you happen to have anything that may aid my tiefling friend?"
He gets a big grin on his face and says, "Oh, you young adventurers, you'll learn one of these days." And then he calls Brim over to him.
I acquiesce.
That
I head over.
So he kind of motions for Brim to follow him, and he walks into the kitchen away from the rest of the group, and he walks into what you assume is his bedroom. You see just this is not getting creepy.
It's not that kind of deep.
No. But you notice that there is definitely like a it seems like at his headboard where there might be a light, there's actually like a little absence of light, like the air around there is just a little bit darker than everything else. And he walks over and leans over and puts his hand in the air, and you notice that now it looks like maybe the air around his hand is a little bit darker than everything else. And he starts walking back, and you notice that as his hand dips into shadows, you can't see it. And he puts his hand on your back, and one of the small skulls on the back of your armor raises up just a little bit, and you are now wearing the Ring of Hidden Shadow. While wearing this ring, you may add your proficiency bonus to stealth checks. However, it has no use against enemies with dark vision. It has 5 charges. Same with everything else. You roll d4 plus 1 at the end of the day to charge it back up. And it does the following. Hide in the shadows. If you are hiding in complete shadows, your enemy will not be able to see you. So you'll have advantage stealth checks plus proficiency. And then also Shadow Whisper. If you are somehow detected while in the shadows, you can spend 1 charge of the ring to deceive your enemy by exchanging your place with a whisper of a voice, making the enemy believe that there is nothing there.
Upon receiving this, I bow to the half-elf
Flatiron Ghost are the scariest.
and tell him I appreciate this, and his kindness will not go without us feeding the Red Brands.
He encourages you and says, "These are your party now. I know it's not comfortable for a tiefling of your character to make friends, but you'll have to learn to trust these others, or it'll cost you your life." And with that, he says, "I take it you can find your way out."
Better believe it.
So Brum comes out, and he comes out by himself.
Yeah, he walks out of the room by himself.
On the way out there, just sort of looks around again and marvels at the trophies and the weapons, and sort of soaks it in one last time. And then we head out.
As you make it almost to the end of his little walkway, you hear the door fly open, and he yells, "Oh, one more thing. Watch out for zombies near Old Owl Well."
Where's that?
I trust your notes. I was going to take notes, but I forgot about it. So, don't say.
Good boy.
Did you say that to him, Chris? Where's that?
Yeah.
Okay, so he kind of like hurriedly runs back to you guys, like almost a little agitated that he's got to come explain himself after all this. He says, it's to the northwest of here, near Ponyberry. He says, east, I'm sorry. Someone's digging around in the ruins up there. A bunch of the prospectors have come back telling me stories of the undead. You find yourself up that way, which is a couple of days' march northeast of Phandalin. Find out who the ruins and what they're up to. Be careful though, because they're the ancient magical ruins. They're the ruins of an ancient magical empire known as the Netheril. Netheril. A dangerous magic may be dormant.
Does Tiefling have knowledge of the Netherrealm? Are Tieflings Netherese? Or not necessarily?
No, he's a non-abyssal.
Oh, right. I read a story. I guess that Tiefling's working with the Netherese now. Was it?
We appreciate your concern, sir.
They're in Val's Deep, and we take our lead.
I grunt.
Smalley Camp.
Who?
She's from Grove City. She's in like every third commercial.
She related to Berta? No.
She related to Jaren.
Oh, Sildar? Or
Alright, so we've got. So what? We can go to Sildar?
You would probably know the Netherrealm more than he would.
Yeah, for some reason I thought that the Tieflings were affiliated with
So
Nether.
the
Nether.
Magicracy of Netherrealm was one of the ancient human empires of Faerun. It was the home of the most powerful wizard who ever walked on Faerun, Karsus, who could cast 12th level spells.
That was a level 3.
The Netherese also created powerful artifacts known as Ars, which allow mundane objects to become magically change the face of their empire. People in Netherrealm used magic carelessly. Great wizards used spells to turn mountains upside down, made them float in the air, and built cities on them. However, Netherrealm was destroyed by Karsus' folly, an attempt to become an avatar of Mistral, who sacrificed herself and was replaced by Mistra, in a last-ditch effort to save Netherrealm from the invading Faerun. And when this happened, all magic ceased to exist for it. So you'd probably know those stories, at least in... I mean, you're talking ancient stories about that, but...
Yeah. Okay. Alright, so... as far as, like, actual stuff that we could do close, Sodar's waiting for us at Barthen's Provisions.
Yeah,
and
I
we
figured
still
I'd go
have
back there first.
still have the whole matter of Gundren and the Black Spider. And we also have the all the Red Brain stuff going on. So I think we need to at least go back and talk to Sildar. Sundin, how are you feeling? Are you wanting to
I'm feeling great. I'm just skipping around in my new boots.
jumping?
Jumping.
Eyes again. Theron says, Sundin, I'm assuming you want to try to find Gundren as soon as possible.
I do.
What's up with Gundren?
He was
You
taken
don't know he was taken.
He was taken.
by the Black Spider.
You guys know where he was taken, don't you?
We know Crabmaw Castle.
Yeah.
Gundren had a map. The map led to Wave Echo Cave.
Yes.
And the map and Gundren were both taken to Cragmore Castle.
Do we know where that is?
But we don't know where.
No, we don't know where that is.
And you haven't asked anybody that you've talked to about it at all.
And
Can we call them?
Sundin
or
is
phone a friend.
Right.
not Sundin, Sildar.
So I know you meant.
He does not know. I'm just wondering if the Red Brand thing is biting off more than we can chew at this point.
That can kill anybody.
It's true. Maybe we need to wait for Agar to find, or Rhaegar to find that thing.
Because we've kind of struggled.
Right. So I get, Brim, I know that you are bloodthirsty for these Red Brands, and from what I've seen of them, I don't blame you. But I don't know that we're quite ready to take this entire network down, just the four of us. What say we finish our mission with Gundren, and then
We'll say ye fair lass.
let's level up a little bit, and come back while we're maybe later when we're maybe a little bit more prepared.
I will follow your lead in this turn.
So let's go back. Let's go back and talk to Sildar. Barth.
Okay, so it's probably now dusk. You go into the inn, which is where you left Sildar, and they tell you that he is at Barthen's Provisions, so if you guys just want to head down that way.
Yep.
When you get there, you see that this is just a big trading post. No weapons, no armor, plenty of adventuring gear here. And you are greeted by Elmar Barthen, a lean, balding human shopkeeper. About a couple of young clerks are tending to unload wagons that are out back and kind of keeping the books. So he says, Sildar's filled me all in. Thanks for getting the supplies here. And he hands each of you 10 gold pieces.
Is it you, Chris? Is that your webcam on Nick?
A webcam.
That one?
That's funny.
I just saw the thing that said Nick's picture is moving like a webcam.
It's enchanted. It's a magical picture. Like in Harry Potter.
Why would you ever do that, Harry Potter?
That's how the
I
pictures are.
I could either have Nick or Theron. I don't. Would people rather Nick with the eyes staring come back, or keep the Theron picture? Take your pick. Go on. 10 gold.
Sorry, so we get
You'll be
10
on
gold.
the
Theron thanks him and asks if Sildar.
You missed the
That's awesome.
Staring. Nothing. No, but
There it is. Called out on you blinking.
Do we know if Sildar is still at the post? Did he?
Yeah, he's still there.
Can we find him and I want to know what his plans are. What is he? Is his part in this done? Or was his whole thing to get the provisions here? Now he's.
Yeah, I mean, he's an old dude. He's a retired soldier. He plans to stay in Phandalin and get order back in place in the town. Like, that's his whole goal, is he's gonna whip the town into shape.
Should we warn him about that wizard Glassstaff?
Okay.
So, I mean, I want to ask him if he's planning on joining up with. I keep forgetting that wizard's name.
Iarno.
Iarno Albrecht.
Yeah, we've heard rumor that he may be Glassstaff himself.
He says he knows that Iarno disappeared when he was exploring Trensdar Manor about 2 months ago, right after he arrived in Phandalin. That's what he's learned in the time that you guys have been out and around.
Okay.
So he thinks it'd be a good idea if you guys went and checked out Trensdar Manor to see what happened to Iarno. Whatever's left of it.
What about Gundren?
So he says, obviously, you guys know that Gundren's at Cragmaw Castle. If you want to find Gundren, which is probably important, you've got to get to Cragmaw Castle.
Can I?
Does he doesn't know,
right?
And he's not found out anything about where the castle is.
That's right.
Can we ask him which he thinks is more important? Like not like I'm looking for an NPC to tell us what to do. Does he have an opinion?
I think probably to him it's more important to get the red bands out of Vandalin, since that's where he's going to stay.
Right.
You know, his friend's almost dead.
He doesn't know that, does he?
Can we just didn't know we're asking him?
Well, so Gundren's been taken to Kragmaw, but
We don't know.
yeah.
You're gonna assume he's dead. Let's assume everybody's dead until we see him alive.
That's true.
That might be a hard sell with Sundin in the party. Just saying.
You might have. I'm gonna ask when I see him.
I'm wondering if we follow this path of Gundren, are we going to be able to come back to Vandal? I don't know.
I don't know.
Because also, I mean, there's two things I'm thinking about. So, I mean, out of character. Are we ready to fight? Are we ready to take on the Red Brands?
I feel like no matter where we go, we're taking on someone, right?
Right.
Is there a reason to believe that the Red Brands are stronger than?
I think there's more of them. I
Group
mean,
two?
we're like in there.
Until we get there and there's 4.
That's true.
No, I don't know.
Versus.
So, if you're asking Silver, this is what I'll tell you. You know that Yarno disappeared near Trezendar Manor.
Okay.
So you have somewhere to go to investigate. All you know about Kragmaw Castle is that it's somewhere near Tribord Trail, which is the trail you turned off of to come here.
We came from the northwest of that, so it would lead to be northeast.
If we
Right.
came east and came south, Vandalin,
So if you're asking like what's more immediate, certainly you could probably rest a night and go to the manor. You could even go at night, right? I mean, there's nothing stopping you guys are all rested up. Or you can set off for Kragmaw Castle and try and find it by encountering raiding parties out on Tribord Trail.
I mean, we're here. We can go to the manor because I want to get rid of the Red Brands too.
Okay.
I want to teach them a lesson.
Okay. I mean, I was really kind of waiting, like, seeing what you thought about. Yeah. Ram, you want to go kill some Red Brands?
Absolutely.
All right. Is it dark yet?
Yeah, at this point, it's nighttime.
So.
Oh, I have a question about that ring, as in.
Okay.
Is it the hiding in, like, what takes a charge from that? Because.
So you spend a charge to deceive your enemy by exchanging your place with a whisper of a voice.
Okay. So hiding in the shadows is a bonus effect that it has, and then the charge is the shadow whisper if somebody does detect me.
You have advantage in stealth checks
Right.
plus your proficiency bonus. That's just by virtue of holding the ring.
Right.
If something sees you, so something has dark vision, or
They roll a high, or they have a high
proficiency
passive.
check fails, your stealth check fails, then you can spend a charge to exchange your place with a voice or whisper.
Got it. Sounds great.
All right. So. Rim, you are the most skilled of us in stealth. Do you think? So we know the Sleeping Giant is where Red Brands hang out. I assume we're not going to try to kick that door in, take them on. We're going to try to slip past it. So we'll have to go past it to get to Trenzendar Manor. What do you think would be the best way? Should we just...
I say we kick the door down to the Sleeping Giant and cut him in half.
Well, I have an idea. Okay, so can we... I still have... At least the way that I'm trying to figure out how long this Find Familiar lasts. I don't see a time thing on it, so I think I might have that, like, until I call a new one, or until
Did Rhaegar eat it?
I just
It came out of my stomach. I didn't see it.
Okay. Just walked out of his stuff.
No, he what did he
missed it.
He put it into the other plane or something.
Moved into the astral plane to avoid being eaten by Rhaegar.
I'm not sure Team is the only thing that kills you with something. I'm feeling like some cast has plays a role in that. Come on, Doctor. Neither is Rhaegar. Not a doctor. I'm gonna play one in D&D.
No.
Go to bed.
So I don't think this thing goes away until I like permanently dismiss it or it is killed.
It's disrobing. We need to. Is it getting warm here?
I'm warm.
Yeah, a little bit. So I have an idea. Let's. I want to hit. So here's my thought.
What?
Do you have an idea and a thought?
No, yeah.
Because
And
if
I
it
have
does-
some genius inspiration.
So I want to get close enough to the sleeping giant that I can send my spider in and look around and see what we're dealing with in there.
Sounds great.
But I
What do you
want
guys want to Sleeping Giant?
Sundin and Rhaegar to stay far enough away that they don't trip some Sentry with their lack of stealth, but also close enough to like run in and out.
So we are at Barthen's provisions right now, still.
So Nick, can we go like down through here,
through the woods,
like to behind Sleeping Giant?
This way.
Yes. Oh, good.
It's only 10 feet.
We're already there.
Yeah.
All right. So let's.
I just jumped.
But 50 feet is actually 3.1 feet, so yeah.
As long as I'm within 100 feet of Sleeping Giant, I can still control and see through.
So you would need to be right about this place, this like tree above it.
I would need to be. Apparently, I need to be all the way up to Never.
Well, at the bottom there.
Right. Yeah. So let's go to that little outcropping or this trees or whatever this is. Here. Right.
So
yeah.
how far do you want?
Let's
and I
like
say
we'll
we'll go there?
We'll all go there.
We can be trusted to guard this tree, right?
Yeah, we're all there. I'm gonna call my spider back. Doesn't cost me a spell slot, but it's still good.
In this, I want to sneakily move to the east here, of like between Sleeping Giant and Trezendar,
Okay.
so that if there's like somebody who can alert the people at Trezendar, I want to be able to cut them off.
Gotcha.
Literally.
So do I need to roll stealth? Cut them. There's just going to be cutting happening.
So what we want.
There will be rapier.
As you guys
You just got raped here.
walk back out of Barthen's provision, see 4 armed red brands waiting for you. All of them human.
So wait, we're not to the tree yet?
You just walked out of the store.
Oh, cool.
All of them wearing the same outfit, the same red brand logo.
I'm gonna say Axapane.
And the one in the front yells, "Time for you guys to move on, give us your stuff, and be on your way."
No.
Can I ready my rapier with some poison? I say that?
You have poison?
Got a poisonous kit. I don't know what the heck it takes to get poisoned.
You guys, hang on a second.
Yeah, wait a minute, guys. I
Chemistry
wasn't quite ready for this.
I need to mix some stuff up real quick.
So Theron quietly cast mage armor on himself.
Whoa! Why, hello.
Hello.
Oh, is that what's gonna pop out there yet?
Hi.
I'm gonna say Theron is that a free action?
It's a spell. But I mean, I like kind of like when we see the red brands. It's a first level spell.
Okay.
So since I've still got the abjuration thing, so I get plus.
So now that I'm all set up,
But we're not.
Are those red brains?
What again?
those are red brains.
They look different.
These guys do look different.
Do we need to roll initiative?
Please roll your
So click your character first.
Yes. Is there a like slash initiative or no? We have to set that up.
There is a. Oh god, what is wrong with my? I don't know if clicking the little initiative thing that at like off of the pointer up at the top left will do it.
Wait, hold on a second. Is Brim wearing? Brim's wearing armor, right?
light armor.
Yep.
Why?
Because my mage armor only works on people who aren't wearing armor. Is Radar wearing armor?
No.
Really? Great.
You
Wearing armor?
get some crazy
I'm
bonus
shirtless.
for not wearing armor.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it-
Unarmored
is it-
defense is what it's called.
That's awesome.
That's why I
So
decided.
what's your
shirtless.
armor class?
Light armor. Or 15.
15. And what is that?
What do you mean?
Is it like a certain thing plus 6?
It's
Constitution, isn't it?
it's 10 plus my Constitution modifier plus 2 plus my proficiency bonus.
What's your class?
So it's 10 plus Constitution plus Dexterity plus my proficiency, but I don't have no Dexterity. So 10
And
plus
you get
3
your
plus
bonus
2.
just because you're not wearing. So it's 13. So it's 10 plus 3
Plus 2.
plus 2. Okay, so I want to do mage armor on you. This is going to make it 13 plus 0. Okay, so it's the same thing plus 2. So you have this. This is all like semantics. So I'm casting mage armor on you,
Okay.
which doesn't change you at all.
Perfect.
So casting an abjuration spell gives me a ward that I can choose to take damage instead of me.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, you guys ready?
Ready to kill.
Yeah, I was gonna roll
Oh, I didn't roll
initiative.
initiative, yeah, sorry.
Today.
So mage armor is not very good now that I've got armor.
Not doing well in our initiative. Hopefully, baddies roll a 1. Hey, faster than the baddies.
Bad idiot.
Oh,
That feels good. Nice.
18 initiative for me.
Oh, you didn't click on yourself.
Is everyone else's initiative right? 11, 8, and 6?
Yeah.
These guys are all 5s.
6 plus. Nice fucking small.
Okay, let's give them names. This guy will be. Oh, I can't. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. So we'll name them. Red. Blue. Green. And
But
and yeah, they're not going to be 40 feet away. Just 30 feet away.
8.
Okay, and Theron's first act.
I want to cast Burning Hands.
What is Burning Hands?
Gonorrhea.
It's the thing that I lit Clarg up with.
Oh, wow.
Murder the world.
Why don't we always do that?
Is that the
first
cone?
I'm gonna hold my hands, thumbs touching, fingers spread. Then sheet of flame shoots forth from my outstretched fingertips.
Okay, so you have to put your sword away in order to do this, huh?
I never drew it.
Okay.
Each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d6 fire damage on a failed save, half as much.
Alright, so here's the problem you have. This is your
Mhm.
15-foot cone, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, it would be
You gotta get closer to him.
15 feet. That's why. So
Well,
emanating from me
15
with a
feet.
width of 15. It doesn't go 15 feet. It's 15 feet wide.
But how far does it go?
But it's a cone, so it's 15
Cone
feet
I would
wide.
expect to be like 15 by 15 by 15 in a triangle.
Right. It's a 15-foot triangle that comes out of it.
Mhm.
Not exactly sure what you're saying.
So it's a 60-degree equilateral triangle, 15, 15, and 15. With you as
It
the
doesn't
point
go
where
forever.
Right, but I don't think it's equilateral.
it would have to.
I think that's
What's the
If it's
distance you
15
can cast a
feet
spell?
at its widest point, and it's a cone,
Yeah.
then it's got to be equilateral. Because there's no other way to make it 15 feet at its widest point and make it come back to you as a triangle.
Surely.
How?
You have to go as far as you want. It's 50 feet here and a point here.
It's true.
a cone extends in a direction you choose from its point of origin.
Triangle.
Does it tell you what the?
That's why I said you need to know a spell. Like
Well,
a spell
it describes cones.
A cone's
Okay.
width at a given point along its length is equal to that point's distance from the point of origin. So yeah, it's a equilateral triangle.
So if it's 15 feet wide, then it's
So
15
can't you
feet
just
long.
move closer?
Yeah, you can move up.
Sure. But I want to. I mean, this isn't like this time. This is
Right,
like
right.
figuring out how this stuff works.
Read
right?
it again, Chris.
What's it called?
I'll just read the whole thing. A cone extends in a direction you choose from its point of origin. A cone's width at a given point along its length is equal to that point's distance from the point of origin. A cone's area of effect specifies its maximum length. A cone's,
The range is 15 feet from hand. It says right here.
a cone's point of origin is not included in the cone's area of effect unless you decide otherwise. So you don't have to like include yourself. So its range is 15. Like, I wonder if that means you could cast it 15 feet away, and then starting from that,
So no, because you're its point of origin.
then there you go. Then you have to move up. And it hits in a 4 by 4 diagonally.
All right. So I need to move up to where? Here. Yeah.
Like one of
You need
this
to
one or
hit
this
them.
one?
So you need to be right here. And you're only going to be able to hit 3 of them. Or here, I guess. Yeah,
Yeah.
move there.
15
And
feet
then-
is 4 blocks.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's
But
all
it's
of them.
not 4 blocks away from you.
Right.
It's 3 blocks in front of you and 4 blocks wide.
So
So they all need to make dexterity saving throws against my spell class.
There you go. Make that triangle.
Spell saving DC.
6.
Doesn't do it.
And then what do I get?
Do you want to? So is that for all of them?
What's the read it to me?
They have to make a dexterity saving throw, and if they fail, they take 3d6.
Yeah, so roll 3d6.
Well, they all. I roll 3d6, and everybody there takes 4.5. It's not like
Right.
so you do 1 dexterity save for all.
Oh, I see what you're saying. What's the save? Yes, I don't know.
I don't mistake. 6, 10, 12.
On damage. Whoops. Oh, you guys didn't see that. You didn't see any of it, did you?
Nope.
You know what?
Oh,
Thanks. No.
okay.
Putting that triangle in?
We see that.
Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Now we're in big trouble.
I feel like we're okay.
Feels okay to me.
Someone's about to get burned up. Why the crap's that green?
It's crazy.
Crazy.
That Sundin and I are 25 feet away from the same spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, it's a Doritos chip. Not anymore.
Okay, so everyone took 12 damage.
Yes. And then I want to.
Yeah, man. Someone's calling me party man.
I want to move back.
Out of the Make it rainbow.
So I move 15 feet up, right? Cast my spell in 15 feet up.
Can you take 2 moves?
How we decided you could last time.
Yeah, as long as you only
Yeah.
take the amount that is
Yes.
in your speed, you can do it. But you, if you're like next to a person and you can't disengage with them, or you decide to disengage, you take a what is it called? It's an attack. They get an opportunity attack on you, or you get one on them if they run away.
Okay, got it.
And anything and stuff catches fire. Fire ignites any flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
Surprisingly, these guys rolled killer on their hit points, so they're feeling fine.
Okay.
Go Sundin.
So, Sundin.
Don't you have a sick AoE?
Say again.
Don't you have a nice AoE attack? Pumped up. It's like a 3x3 square or something.
Oh.
Like we hurt Clark pretty good.
Yeah, I believe.
I thought Guiding Light was what murdered Clark. Turned him into a piece of ash.
Guiding bolt.
Guiding,
Yeah.
I think Guiding Light is so popular. That also hurt Clark.
That's why he became a criminal. He went off the edge.
Drinking out of cups.
Nope. Now we're playing Dungeons and Cups.
Cups and Dragons. We haven't been in any dungeons yet. Haven't seen any dragons.
Nick said the word dragon earlier.
Word dragon has been said.
I'll say it's not for my lack of trying. There have been dungeons along the way.
Yeah, no, the guiding bolt is only for a single target. Oh, but it does.
Hey, I'll make one of my axe. Rhaegar's axe. Rhaegar. I don't know how to put a picture of it in here, but I have a pretty sweet one. Hand drawn.
I think I have that on my phone, right?
It should be. It's in our text messages.
Alright, so I am going to use the guiding bolt on red.
Okay.
So, guiding bolt.
But I think I.
19.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, a 9. That's not hit.
Well, great.
Terrible roll. 4.
Yeah.
All right. You gonna stay where you are, Sumner?
No hits.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
All right, Rhaegar.
Okay,
Add
here I
your-
come.
Why are you
Add
way over there?
your spell attack bonus.
It's just special.
If you're making a range attack, I think you add your spell attack bonus.
It should have been in there because you just clicked the button. Didn't
I
you?
did, yeah.
Yeah, it should add in whatever he.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to move up to here.
Okay.
And let me look at what this requires. I'm going to do the thing that I need to do to have 2 attacks. So I'll pull out my axe.
Axe Rager.
My axe. Your hands off my axe.
What can we say? Rhaegar's got a nice axe.
So good.
Don't touch it.
Okay, so I'm going to rage because I haven't had to worry about any of that stuff because we rested since our last fight.
Okay.
I'm going to frenzy so I can make a single weapon attack as a bonus attack on each one of my turns.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack purple and green.
Wait. Rage.
Well, I'm going to attack purple, then I'll attack purple.
Okay, but you have to hit purple, right, in order for that to work? What's it say?
You may use an. If you do so, if you go into frenzy when you rage, if you do so, for the duration of your rage, you can make a single weapon attack as a bonus action. When rage ends, you suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
So you're gonna have 1 level of exhaustion.
Yes. What's the other one?
Well, wait a minute. Starting when you. So, 3rd level, what's your 3rd level? You can go into a frenzy when you rage. So, rage gives you a hit +2. If you go into a frenzy for the duration of your rage, you can make a single melee weapon attack on each of your turns after this one.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going
When your
into a
rage
frenzy.
ends. Yeah, okay. So, go ahead.
Wait, what was the rest of that?
I don't know. I clicked out of your character sheet. When your rage ends, you suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay. Okay, so then I'm going to do that, and I'm going to do reckless attack, so I have advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength. But attack rolls have an advantage on me until next turn.
Okay, so you get advantage, but whoever hits you also gets advantage.
Exactly.
Okay.
I want to hit purple.
Okay.
Actually, I want to hit purple from here.
That makes sense.
Thank you, Chris.
Well, since I actually have advantage on all these, it doesn't matter, but I appreciate it.
Okay. So, yes, I'll hit purple from there. I just have to click on my thing, right?
Yep.
Battle axe.
So,
Man, my guy's so good.
8
Yeah,
slashing.
that makes sense.
And you hit purple?
That's awesome.
me.
Yeah, he hit purple.
Nice.
Better watch out. I drew that. Photoshop. Okay. Paint 2. 8
8 damage.
plus 2.
No, it's +2 to hit.
He gets some bonus to damage, I thought, for being enraged.
Rage plus 2 on my attack.
Is it
Yes,
damage or
that's
to hit?
Your rage is a +2 to hit. So instead of rolling a 22, you roll a 24,
Okay.
which is yes.
No,
So then,
when I melee attack using strength, you get a +2 bonus to the damage roll
where do you see that?
on the D&D rulebook.
Oh, it's not on your character. Okay, so you get a +2 to your damage roll.
That's what it says.
Okay, so you did 10 damage.
Okay. Purple.
To purple.
I also have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage when they
Okay.
attack me. So that's what you reference.
What is that? What's your resistance to? 1?
It just says you have resistance. I don't know,
Is that like,
I don't know
is
what
that
that
half
matters.
damage? Yeah, it's half damage.
Okay, Grim.
Yep. Running up to purple and going to stab him. Rapier.
Your rapier.
I haven't gotten the rapier.
Just normal rapier.
Since I have advantage, I get sneak.
Okay.
So 6 plus 4, 10 damage.
16, right?
Yep.
The guy I attacked, he didn't die?
So he took
10 damage.
Took
Chris?
10 plus
That'll kill him.
10 plus.
Right, so hold on. He took how much damage from me? 12.
That's
Fire
32 is what he took.
He took a total of 32.
I think
So
so.
you know they have 32 or less.
Right.
And all the rest of them have had
12
12.
from you.
And who got hit with the guiding bolt?
Nobody.
Nobody.
Oh, dang. Gotcha. So that was 25 feet to him. There's no shadow around yet, right? We're not at that time of day. Alright, so I will end my turn there.
Like he's hardwood floors outside.
Okay. So green is going to attack Rhaegar. Okay, so that'll be 24 to hit, which is a crit.
Roll good.
But you've got resistance to piercing.
Mhm.
Okay, 1d6 plus 2. And then on a crit, you roll another hit die, right?
You roll double your damage. So whatever your damage die was, you roll 2 of them.
Okay, I got it. So, Adam, you would take 8, but you have resistance to take 4 piercing damage.
I'm only at 36 hit points now.
I think you need to roll 2d6, Nick.
No, I know. You guys can't see it,
Oh, okay.
but I clicked on it and it rolled to me, and then I thought I had to roll again, but I'm looking at it and I don't.
Okay.
I don't have to. And then I'm going to take a second melee attack on Rhaegar for 6 against your AC, which I think is no good. And that'll end Green's turn. Then Blue is going to take a whack at Rhaegar.
Bring it.
11. Is that hit? Nope. What about 12? Okay. That'll end his turn. Gonna go.
I don't even get descriptions of how he misses. It's just like how he misses.
Oh,
Just like bounces off your hand.
Out there. You've got 4 just like
homeless guys fighting, and they see half beast come at them with a sword, with a battle axe. So they basically like
Personalized.
draw the sword, scabbard, and attempt to strike you, and are just like way too scared to do anything.
Say your name on it.
So red.
I say this.
Attack.
Rhaegar.
With a 9
No.
and a critical fail. So, same thing. I mean, this guy he pulls out one sword and tries to hit you, grabs the other one's left hand and kind of drops it as he's swinging it, and just kind of cowers down like this.
So
after.
all these guys are double wielding?
They all make 2 melee attacks. They're supposed to be a lot tougher than this.
I think it's called a dual weapon.
They have, I think, 1 weapon, but they get to make 2 attacks with it.
Sure. That means they're fighters.
So
That's why I'm gonna double dip when
it's
fighting.
Theron's turn.
Because I can do up to 5
I'm
attacks.
gonna draw my sword and magic missile.
It's advised for me too.
2, 3, 5,
8. Okay, so exactly. Theron pulls out his brand new sword, and you see like the silver star light up and kind of run down the blade of the sword, and it just takes off 3 in a row.
Tattoo lights up too.
It does. And they, instead of coming like missiles, they go big long lobs right on top of him. Boom, boom, boom. Okay.
Then I want to move. Let's see. And move back here.
Okay.
Well, hold on. So I have 30 feet. Let's see. I'd be well out of range of these guys, but still can lob my range attacks. Alright, my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Sunday.
I'm going to move here, and I am going to pull out my Warhammer. And
You go, girlfriend.
seriously,
Let's see. That is now you. Do you get advantage when you're flanking like that, or is that not a thing
Oh.
anymore?
hold on.
It wouldn't be on you. It's just in general. Do they do it? Do we
I
do we still have advantage in 5th edition, Chris?
Pardon?
Advantage in 5th edition. Does flanking get you advantage?
I'm not aware that flanking gives you anything. For my specific one, it does. But that's custom to sneak attack. It doesn't actually give me advantage. It just gives me the sneak attack benefit.
Yep, you're right. Okay, so you hit for 14. Pull out your warhammer. No. Oh, that's his attack. So you pull out your warhammer and swing it down on the ruffian who, as it's about to hit, this is the guy that was cowering because Rhaegar scared him. Pulls his sword up, kind of leans back, and you hit his sword, and it makes a nice little ding sound. Nobody's hurt.
Great.
Over 2.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Rhaegar.
I think that you're so frustrated by not being able to find the axe of pain that you're just screaming.
So all of those guys, those guys had advantage against Rhaegar because he went into a frenzy, didn't they?
Yeah.
You would have actually taken 6, but you're piercing, so 3, 5,
Well, what were their second rolls? They don't.
18, 23.
Are we retconning damage onto Rhaegar?
No, I'm just looking at it. All right. Good to know for next time.
Very good.
So is that for like a certain number of turns, or for the rest of the?
It's
I think
when
it's for the
I.
As long as
encounter.
he's in rage.
Yeah, as long as I'm in rage.
So you're in rage for the entire.
No, it's not. It's not when I'm in rage. It's when I'm in reckless attack.
Are you in reckless? How long are you in reckless?
Whenever I want to.
But it lasts a turn.
Yes.
Okay.
So I get advantage on melee weapon attack rolls, and then I have the attack rolls against me have advantage.
Until your next turn.
Yes. Okay. So then I'm just going to try and kill the blue and green one.
I don't know that we're all attached to our weapons. Or is this axe?
You're gonna hit the blue
I
one
know.
first.
Darren's pretty fond of
Yes.
his sword.
Okay. 15. That'll hit for 7.
Oh, and these are both reckless too.
So that gives you an extra 2 when you hit.
No, they're reckless. My rage gives me an extra 2.
Reckless gives you what?
You already scored.
Looks like it.
Why does everything say different things? This one says you gain a bonus damage to roll that increases. Okay, so that's the same thing. It's +2.
Okay. So
Um,
you hit him for 9.
yeah, so my rage damage is +2, and I'm rolling with advantage.
Got it.
Okay, so I hit him for 9.
Yep.
And then,
You're gonna hit green next.
yes,
You're not gonna hit the same guy twice.
no. Because we have a lot of multi-damage spells that people are casting out. Woo! And I hit this guy for 15.
You hit green for 15.
No, blue.
No, you just hit blue.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, green for 15.
And green.
Yeah. Cut him up!
Does that end your turn?
And I yell my catchphrase, ball so hard, motherfuckers want to find me.
Or
So first I gotta
jump
find
around.
No.
House of Pain.
Yes. No,
Uh,
I only quote Jay-Z and Kanye.
So I have to walk around these guys, right? I can't just
No, you can
walk over them. All right.
Dead guys?
Yeah, the dead.
Then I'm stepping over that dead guy to stab. I don't want to.
Acrobatic check. Yep.
Good. Sound as he. Oh, yeah.
I'm not into adding rolls when I don't need them. Okay.
Fresh.
So I'm gonna attack blue.
Damage.
Attack
That's
on
not
blue?
like
Yep.
All right.
Ooh, 13.
15.
That doesn't hit right.
Blue is still kind of like spinning from the battle axe that Rhaegar hit him. So your rapier comes down and just barely misses him.
So it's not even worth rolling a sneak attack.
you don't get advantage on that?
I have advantage. That's
Oh, that's right.
He's with the
I see that.
yeah, it's not good.
Sorry, I just keep rolling these 24s.
Right.
I don't know what's going on.
I've been rolling bad today.
I'm doing slash cheat before I roll every time.
Oh, perfect.
I will use my bonus action to disengage and move back over here behind Rhaegar.
And it is Redbrand's turn. And these guys have advantage on Rhaegar, so Blue is going to take a swing. 14.
Nope.
So his first, he blindly swings using just a fever rage at Rhaegar, and swings again to hit 17.
I think that hits me. I have 15.
So you take 3 piercing.
Oh no. I'm at 33 now.
And Red's gonna turn
Still
around
higher
and
than my max.
14, that doesn't hit.
No.
And 24, that's a crit. And so you will take 5 damage.
28. You're getting close to my max hit points there.
And that ends the Red Brand's
This is
turn.
my entire job is to stand there and let people like you guys.
She hasn't finally figured out how to do this fight thing.
These guys are just dumb enough to go for him.
I wanted to do this last time, but everybody was dead every time it was my turn. It's like, oh, well, I was gonna come in and tank on that big guy, but I was last in initiative. Like, oh, this.
Chris, have you been? Do you know how much damage each of these guys has taken?
I know that Blue just took a nice big lot of damage, so he's pretty close to dead. I don't know how much. I think Red has only taken what your first spell did to him.
Okay,
So there's like 12.
So he's the furthest away from
You
death.
hit Red.
No, you hit Blue. Knock somebody out.
We're both out. I get an item turn before they, so they'll both be dead.
So should I just do nothing?
Good job, guys.
Could clap for Rhaegar, because Rhaegar's having a great day.
High five for Rhaegar.
Good job, buddy. I'm gonna move to. Let's see. I can't click on there. Oh, that's why.
Nick is not cheating. That's crazy.
You missed that. That's a long time ago.
Well,
I agree with that.
I got the roll history here to show it.
We can't see it.
It's in the chat log though, so afterward you can see if you can.
So Nick, I have my sword drawn.
Yeah.
Can I put my sword away and draw my bow? Is that it?
Those are each minor actions.
Okay. So can I do both? Can I move? Do both of
No.
those and attack? And
No.
okay.
But you could hit them with your bow from where you were, couldn't you?
I'd have to. Yeah. I mean, the only reason I didn't is because Sundin's in the way. Does that matter?
Is he in the way of red?
I wanted to hit blue because he's almost dead.
Oh, well.
That's good.
You can hit red. You cannot hit blue.
Ain't two.
Like, I do. Acts of paint.
Axe of paint?
I guess I'll pull out. Oh, shoot. I put my sword away, pull out my bow, take aim at red. So
It's good.
23?
Yeah.
For 9?
Yeah.
Nice. And he is. Oh, way to go, Theron. You killed someone.
Hey,
lots of people last battle.
Theron's been good in battle. Sundin's missing. I'm missing.
Sundin hasn't hit anyone with his hammer, has he?
I put on my
Like the anti-Thor. He cannot pick up his hammer.
Theron comes over and picks it up again.
Yeah, he's like, "Yeah,
Gundren was
You're
still
done?
teaching me to use this before you left.
I'm all done.
All right.
Sundin's
Just start
turn."
dual wielding his
Yeah.
hammer in my
I think I
ass.
do now.
Let's try again. Okay. Warhammer.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So, as the team makes fun of Sundin, he swings with the shield this way, like drops his hammer, and the shield switches, and just right on top of the guy. Not the one. Red smear and
Are these guys alive?
That's up to you. So who killed who? Did you kill them or leave them alive?
I killed him.
You can choose.
Pretty sure I got purple and dead men tell no tales. No.
Yeah.
Are you wanting to get information, Brim? Is that?
Brim likes killing these guys.
Yeah.
Acts of paint.
So they're all.
They're all dead.
Is that?
I mean, we could save one to get anything he's going to say out of him and then kill him, but none of these people are leaving.
My guys are dead.
After attacking
Nobody
us.
survives tonight.
That's
Sundin is the only one I think who could leave someone alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys-
It's gonna be a melee.
You guys should fine.
So, what? You want to leave that dude alive? We'll send. You leave him alive. Brim will go over and scare the bejesus out of him.
All right, I'll let him live for
All
a
right.
minute.
Give me an
Oh, yeah.
intimidate check, Chris.
Intimidate, or should I use my thaumaturgy?
Well, either way, you're gonna have to intimidate him.
Sure.
Wait,
Isn't Intimidate like an old dating show where you had to
Yes.
be mean to people
If
you're going on
he
dates with?
uses thaumaturgy, would that?
Do I get a
that
bonus?
What's your advantage on thaumaturgy?
Thaumaturgy doesn't
I know it doesn't.
like add anything. It just changes. Like I can make lights flicker. I can raise my voice to be super loud. I can make the ground quake.
Okay, so if you're gonna do that, I mean, you're gonna have to go full on tiefling on the dude. Like, show him your tail. Yeah. And then actually, gonna have to,
I can lift up my loincloth if you like that too.
I don't think you quite understand what intimidate means.
I don't think people would understand.
So I got a 20 with the +2, 18 without it.
Okay. So you want to know what he knows? Let me see what he knows.
Specifically about the black spider, if he has it.
Yeah. So you want to know about the black
I
spider?
do.
What it knows is that the black spider has hired the Red Brand to frighten off adventurers and intimidate the locals for reasons unknown. The black spider help bears to reinforce the Red Brands and provide extra muscle.
So
I wonder if that's Clark or if that's a different bugbear. Because
We'll let him fight.
bugbears. Yeah. So if we go kicking it, whatever that.
Cragmar. No. Telmar. Shelmaroth.
the place that's right outside.
The
Terranar or whatever.
We go kicking giant. It's gonna be like a dozen bugbears.
Could be.
So you guys asked about the sleeping giant? You asking him about the manor? What's
Let's ask him about the manor.
You know that the lower part of the complex is guarded by a hideous eye monster.
Oh, Cthulhu.
That's all he knows. And
Oh,
there are
it's the guy from the first Power Rangers movie.
captives.
Was that
Old crypts guarded by skeletons.
I wonder if that's your holdout. That's
He also spits out that the leader of the Red Brands is a human wizard known as a glass staff, so named because his magic staff is made of glass. And his chamber is at the western end of the stronghold.
Stronghold. Is that beneath the manor? Is the stronghold something else?
It's the
Okay. Have we gotten all we're going to get out of this guy?
yes, that is all he knows. He swears, please don't kill him.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
And
Can we search these
Yep.
guys too?
I'm sure they don't have much, but
these are just a bunch of idiots. They don't have anything. What you do get,
Thanks. Yeah. These are just. Oh, it's a bunch of idiots.
They are the little hooligans that accosted you in the middle of the street.
That can attack us 2 times each with.
Oh, I'm sorry. My name's Rhaegar. I got a big axe. Someone hit me. Axe of pain.
I might only survive like 2 to 3 more battles without resting in this instance.
You're supposed to get 400 XP, but you're a little cocky, so I'm not awarding any XP after this battle.
I think we have advantage until we get done. Oh, Rengar's at 12,000 XP.
4,000 XP.
Who gives us our bonus to experience in this? So how much did we actually?
400 XP.
Alright, 18.
18, 15.
A piece.
Alright, so. Oh boy. Sounds like we got a heck of a. So if, keep wanting to call Buck Magic Brine. The Black Spider. Sin
Magic Brine.
Or has hired the Red Brands. Do you think we should try to cut the head off? You know what I mean?
I understand that. But
Your analogy. Whatever.
we don't know how to get to him, unless you're talking about Glass Staff as the head.
I mean, Brian, but I mean, we know where Glass Staff is.
We know where he is. We don't know where Red Spider is or Black Spider necessarily. Think of the colors.
I don't know where Black Spider is.
Where's the paying you guys talking Where's Broomstick Staff at?
Like a jelly bird?
This may be a better question you can answer, but
Okay.
if we were to go check out Sleeping Giant, would it be more? Would it be less likely for there to be people there in the morning?
I think that you guys would probably, at this point, be able to piece together that these are probably the people that were hanging out in Red Giant.
What's
Red
Red
Giant? Black Giant?
Red Spider. Red Spider works.
These are probably the Sleeping Giant.
That's it?
Yeah. The Sleeping... I mean, I can flavor text on the Sleeping Giant, but really it's just an old rundown building that the Red Brand were hanging out in.
Well, I'm glad these guys came to us then.
Well, they came to you because you guys were on your way to them.
Right.
Didn't matter.
That's what I'm saying. I'm glad they came to us.
Right. So I in questioning the guy, that's probably what he'd tell you.
Yeah.
And that's probably why he mentioned the hideout as opposed to pointing you guys back to the sleep.
So here's a question in Brim's mind. If we leave these dead Red Brand thugs lying in the street, would that be better, or should we discard the people?
I'll cover him with my wolf.
Because I'm for getting rid of any evidence that it happened, but I also think there's some intimidation that could be sent to the Red Brands when they see that 7 of their people haven't come back.
That's a good point.
And see them like in a lump, in a
Well,
clump.
I mean,
of-
take a minute and consider what everyone has said to you about the Red Brands. I think you would also probably consider who you've talked to. You know, you've talked to the townspeople, but you haven't talked to anybody in authority. So
people in authority could be working with them.
they could be. They could be indifferent. They could be mad that there's bodies in the middle of the street. They could be. I mean,
That's a good point. I think we should discard.
All right, let's take these bodies to the smithy. We know what to do.
You mean me?
Yup. Look, man.
We have a giant pit or giant fire pit, and we've got fire.
And now we're convincing people that the blacksmith is back in town.
Oh.
We've just changed the name. It's no longer the smithy. It's Brim's Grim Reaper.
Fire and brim.
Yeah.
I'm down for guys. How far away is this?
It's right across the street.
Yeah.
Like, these guys accosted us in the street, and so...
Each one of us will grab
So
two
grab
arms.
two arms.
Actually, the whites laid out. They're probably like right in front of the.
Yeah, so let's just open the door to the blacksmith. It's right here. Or right here.
Other burning bodies in the bed, and then walk out with something.
Hi-ho. Hi-ho.
So the question is, where?
We haven't... Nick raised a good point. We haven't talked to the head of the city who met with Glassstaff, aka Iarno Albric.
So are you thinking like go back to the inn and talk to this guy in the morning?
I guess it is
it is.
nighttime now, isn't it? So,
Yeah,
so
I mean, after this fight, it's probably 11 o'clock at night.
our decision is either we go to the manor or
Well,
rest
after
up and...
discarding the bodies and the cleaning
sure.
it up.
The other thing to consider is if the
How is it
authority-
45 to 3? Is Nebraska not even going to show up?
No, they
No,
have.
they
Got 3 points.
gave up.
Yeah, they scored in the first 2 minutes. And they were like, okay, we got our points. Let's go home, guys.
Oh, see you later. So if we go to the authorities and they're working with the Red Brands, they could tip them off. If we go now, we have a.
Would you let the authorities tip them off? Because if I have a suspicion that they're working with... That's not happening.
Okay. So you're thinking back to the inn, rest up, get all of our hit points and spell slots back.
Get good at paint.
It's like the most safe adventure ever. Well, we encountered an astral spider. It's time to go rest. Wouldn't want to catch the drop on one.
I mean, I don't have... I have no reason to rest right now. Like last time.
So you're thinking just go while we have the elements back.
That could be a good idea.
But either that or wait till morning.
By morning, they will be aware that at least 4 more people are gone. So then they'll be on the hunt. Right now, we're on the hunt. And I think the predator should have the advantage in this and not the prey.
I wish one of us could be a predator.
Yeah, let's do it.
Rhaegar, they go predator.
I just want to have that sweet heat vision.
I'd all
Rhaegar,
know.
Rhaegar,
Yes.
how are you doing on health?
Pretty sweet. I got 28
Out of
40.
Maybe I don't know how this spell works
29 out of 29. I have no idea.
for healing with
And I go along with the crowd, so
what is Sundin's healing like? Is it once per day? Is it
it's spells, so he has spell slots.
so how many times can he use a spell in a spell slot?
I've got I've got 4. No, I'm sorry. I've got 4 first level that I can use and 2 second level until I rest.
So the question is, would it be better to use the spell now and heal me before we go, instead of resting, or to have to?
Yeah, because I mean I've got
How much?
I've got all. No, I used guiding
The
bolt.
counter to that is: do we regain any health on a short rest?
Yes, you can spin hit die.
Because it might make sense to short rest for half an hour or whatever. At least gain.
And I can get my.
I mean, the thing is, I'm not going to die in like hit.
While that may
So-
be true, we might be against a lot more people than one.
No, that's the thing. I'm not going to die in one attack. I can always be healed at some point.
Sure.
But then you'd be
We're
wasting.
spell slot each.
You'd be wasting a turn to heal, right? Instead of doing attacking.
That's assuming he can hit.
It's true. So, Grim has not lost any health.
Correct.
Neither have I, neither has Sundin. Rhaegar has.
So how much health can I get back
We've
if we
only
do a
used
short
one
rest?
spell slot each.
Mm-hmm.
However many hit dice you spend.
I don't understand what that means.
You have a
What do you
number
mean
of hit
spend?
dice.
How many hit dice do I have? Where do I find that out?
On your
On your
character sheet, where it says hit dice.
So you have
1d12.
so yeah, but then you should have a number of them. You should have
Oh. Okay.
Probably, I don't know.
think 3. I think
Probably
you
3,
have
you get
however many
1.
You have
Each level.
Oh yeah.
level.
I think it
should
says
have
3d12.
Probably just hasn't been updated.
So I should have 3.
I think so. Is that right?
That's all.
Everyone
Mhm.
has the same number
Yeah.
of hit die, I think.
Yeah.
Just
Their
the
level.
value of the die.
It's just which
Right.
dot. Yeah.
How long is a short rest?
Like 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh,
Would you say,
I thought it was
Chris?
30 minutes.
No, I don't think so. I mean, regardless, it's not going to materially change anything. However long you guys want to rest.
So do you want to
Take a short rest.
and use spend a hit die or 2?
Yeah, that's fine.
Because even 30 minutes isn't gonna.
And that I think I can gain.
You just can warm yourselves by the fire.
Do I?
The burning
Smells
bodies.
real bad.
I'm used to
I mean,
it.
yeah, good.
No.
I get my spell slot back with a short rest. Do you, Tom?
I
'Cause mine is, I get a number
Okay,
of
so I can
spell
spend
slots
2.
back.
I can spend 2 hit dice to get 12.
Can I do that?
Yeah, that's fine.
And I'm good to go. Nothing happened to me. So
Yeah, so Raider spent 2 hit dice. Back to full health. I've got my spell slot back. Tom, do you get yours back after?
I would say while they
Yeah.
short rest, I head over to the manor and hide.
Okay.
Do we
Okay.
know where you are?
Yeah, I'll say I'm going to the manor while you guys rest because I think we have the drop on the red brand and want to keep that. And I'll happily roll stealth for it.
Hang on.
Clean up the map.
So it's 11 o'clock now. How long are we gonna play?
So this is a dungeon.
So this
So
is
it's not
a
short.
big one.
Yeah, it's going to be a big one.
Would it be better stopping now, breaking now, or is there a decent break point?
What's the amount of time it will probably take you to get through a dungeon?
with us.
I feel like we take more time in a town question.
Yeah.
than we do in
I'm getting a lot of information and a lot of jokes. Stuff.
Good news is we gain an hour.
Okay, so
Sure,
I
only
need to
10
know
minutes.
if this is... Yeah, so just briefly look at this map.
Okay, screenshot.
Not foggy.
Not foggy.
Foggy?
Nope. Screenshot.
How much triple is it?
No,
Oh,
it's
you have
a.
like a. I think you have like a. Thing.
Yeah, I do.
I'm just curious.
Give it a minute.
Missed the screenshot.
Missed the screenshot. Just wait for it to show up on the.
It's already gone.
How about now?
Black.
All black?
Yeah. Weird square on the bottom right, but I can't see it.
You pick a
No,
divine domain or whatever.
not yet. That is.
I guess you don't.
I don't know that. Nothing in. I mean, up through level 5, I don't have to pick a domain.
Just curious.
Go for it. I was just saying, if we have to stop now or soon, we can always just finish this month at some point. If you guys want to do a weeknight like we were talking about, yeah. I'm good for 1 to 2, depending on
Mhm.
like whatever schedule looks like, probably.
Don't forget to clock's turn back.
Yeah, we just said that.
Also, don't forget clock's turn back.
I'm on the schedule because I slept today already. Earlier.
Good. That's good.
That's
I just fell asleep at Nick's house earlier. We had to get up early this morning for the Bible quiz, so.
Marlon rocked it after Bible quiz.
Did he?
Yeah. 4
Yeah, we
wrong.
got 4
out of
wrong, yeah.
40.
Wow.
So what you're saying is he missed 10%. That's
Exactly.
Not good.
He's a beast, dude. Or is that 8? No, he's a beast, dude.
Did you get mad at somebody and delete all their messages, Chris?
Yeah.
Is that against the rules?
Yep.
Someone says something against the rules, they lose everything.
Yep.
Josh, my domain is life. I draw my magic from a divine domain of life, which is affiliated with many gods of good. My god is the dwarf god of wanderers, travelers, and outcasts. No, I've got a couple things. Turn undead or preserve life.
What's that do?
Which one?
Preserve life.
When you use preserve life, choose 1 or more creatures within 30 feet of you to heal, then distribute up to 10 hit points among them. This feature can restore a creature to no more than half of its hit point maximum.
So if everyone just got hit by a big alien. So Brim, you're scouting the grounds or just hiding?
I'm hiding, but I'm also scouting. I would say I'm doing both.
Okay, so let me read this and let you guys decide what you want to do. As you approach the manor, Rim finds that it's almost entirely deserted, but plenty of tracks leading to a stone staircase just off the empty ruin of a large kitchen. Because again, this is like an old ruined manor. At the bottom of the stairs, stands an unlocked door with a cellar beyond.
Let's take over the manor, turn it into a bar.
Give up this whole adventuring way.
Just run the bar on.
Let's put
We'll
stone.
let the rest have the thing at the bottom.
I'll take fire and brimstone. You guys can have the bar at the manor.
Let's take over. Yeah, let's
Why
take
don't you
over.
guys run a mortuary up
Slander.
top, and you can sell brains and drugs out.
Sounds like a great idea. Novel.
Ooh, look at that.
You know he's enterprising. He's red circle.
That's right. Oh, it's the circle of
That's all
numbers.
that's advertising. What's done?
His coach cast that on him.
But it's got a touchdown.
Oh,
He's gone.
that's fine.
Try and keep up.
Bet you $50
Yeah.
next pass would be a touchdown pass.
What do you guys think? Should we?
I don't know. I've been going since 4:45 this morning, so I can do whatever. I'm pretty mush right now. But
Yeah. You want to call it a night?
Whatever you guys want to do.
Anybody?
I'm ambivalent.
I'm good to
Okay.
go for as long as we go.
Is there any scenario where we could spend like an hour in the dungeon and like call it a
Sure.
break?
Just call it a midnight. That's the end.
You think?
that's fine.
Call it 11 actually.
Well, it's still midnight. But, yeah.
It's 2 o'clock for a real long time.
It's not the way the world
An
works.
hour.
But for that hour, it seems like a real long time because it's no time at all.
I'm gonna
Okay.
try to get my hand holding my axe.
What's wrong with the delay?
Maybe this is how we'll just spend the last hour.
What's backwards?
About that same one.
Right where it says "Don't touch."
Oh man, down lower.
What are you doing, Adam?
Yeah.
There you go. Nailed it. You just need to cut that part of the X out. Ready.
Whenever you're ready, Adam, we're.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I don't know where I am. I'm still just like chilling back in the middle of the street, aren't I?
Yeah, you guys have to head that way to make friends with Brim so he can fill you in.
Should we see a map or anything?
Crap.
Because
No, we get this black screen.
with a weird square.
And what the secret square is all about.
Here, you want a map? There's your map.
The door. All right, so
This is a dungeon, guys. You can't see it until you go in.
We should have a map of where we're walking, where we're trying to go.
Oh, you want that map? Okay.
No. We don't need that map.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna walk down this path to Transistor Manor.
Yeah, I mean, there's only one way to get there. It's up on a hill. So
I need to see it. We're going to the blacksmith.
all right, so we walk up.
I want to cut in between that yellow house though and the stone hill and just walk through the grass. So that sounds
first.
did it.
All right, so the party heads up the path to the manor. Brim is waiting by the door, which everyone finds pretty quickly. It's easy to see the tracks that lead right to this cellar door.
So are we going into the cellar? Is that the plan? Or is there another way into the cellar maybe that you guys want to try and scout out instead of the main door?
Instead of the one door.
Bust the door, try to kill someone.
What do you mean? That's never happened.
Sorry. You want Brim bust the main door, try to kill someone real quick.
That always goes the best way.
Is that the plan? I need to. Okay, so Brim's gonna bust. the
No.
together.
So
What are we going in the front door? We're gonna look around
I
and
need
try
a
and
door.
find.
It's a door that's only.
Are we gonna try and see if there's a different way in than the
Can
only most
we do a
tracked
quick
door?
check around and see if there's any.
Yeah. Roll me perception check.
19.
22.
Ooh.
20.
23.
We are perceptive except for Rhaegar.
Crap. Yeah,
Well.
+3. Start rolling at 2.
You can all see that the door's unlocked and no other way.
Okay. Should. My vote is for either maybe Sundin. He's a really high armor class.
Mm-hmm. To go first.
in first.
Okay.
Okay. So everybody has low light vision. So let me show you. That's not gonna. Door opens to a 5-foot wide landing, 15 feet above a large cellar, with stone steps descending to the floor in 2 short flights. Another door stands beneath the stairs to the north. A large stone cistern occupies the western part of the room, whose walls are lined with kegs and barrels.
Nice.
The ceilings are roughly 10 feet tall.
So I can jump and touch him.
So can I with my
You can
boots.
probably jump.
Yeah. I do need to jump.
can dunk on a 10-foot hoop.
Okay.
I want to do an Arcana check to see if. Hold on, would that? I just want to see if there's any like magical traps here. Would that be an Arcana check?
A wisdom check.
Like an investigation.
Mhm.
Investigation is intelligence.
You need a wisdom check to see if you see anything or
It
understand.
would be a perception check.
I also want to do the same thing.
Okay.
Because I have 8%, so I have a canny sense of when things nearby are as they should be.
So has everyone? Right. Okay. What exactly are you looking at? Let's start there.
I just want to look at the stairs because we're opening. It opens up on the stairs. I just want to look for.
So the room,
stairs.
Yep.
the room to be just a standard large storage cellar, exactly the sort of thing that you would expect to find under an old manor. You see barrels filled with something, and nothing in the room gives away the Red Rand's appearance. Would you roll a 19 in perception? I would say the fact that you notice the cistern is filling up, but like
Yes,
water's
really.
pouring in but not overflowing might warrant further investigation.
Look at you.
Yeah.
They call him Rhaegar the Wise.
So yes, let's go look at the. Let's go look at the cistern.
Gonna use this. That was the stone sister.
Okay, so as you approach the cistern, you notice it's a rectangular reservoir, clean, filled with cold, fresh water, 10 feet deep, and the rim, so that there's a rectangular rim that is 2 feet higher than the surrounding floor. So the bottom of the cistern is then 8 feet below the floor. You see drain pipes from the roof of the old manor fill the cistern with water. As you peer in, you notice a satchel hangs from a submerged rope along the south wall of the cistern, about 2 feet below the surface of the water.
Satchel. Where's Scrooge gonna have that satchel?
I'm only 4 foot tall, so I can't do it. Cause
Can you please?
I can grab a satchel.
Can you grab that satchel? That satchel? Boop. There you go. Thanks, buddy.
Hey, I have a satchel now. What kind of
Describe
boost
for
is
me
that
how
doing?
you got the satchel.
My arm.
You just whip right in.
Oh.
oh boy.
Okay.
It's a trap. I have
Wait,
dangerous
mage
clothes.
hand.
So.
Mage hand the satchel.
The satchel hand contains a potion of healing, a potion of invisibility, a clean set of travel clothes. It looks like sort of a bug out
There
bag.
it goes. Yeah.
I'll
like-
stick those in my underwear for safekeeping. So if I have some stuff.
Don't just so do not drink any potion right. Okay, we found a satchel. It had a potion of healing, potion of invisibility, and travel clothes.
How long does that potion of invisibility work? Because if I'm gonna take it now, I'm gonna be invisible forever.
Not quite how it works.
Forever invisibility.
So, are there any doors or that can?
So the northwest is where the building door. Are you looking for mechanisms to open the doors?
Yes.
Yes.
So I mean, we're
Okay.
okay. So there's a go back there. So there's just need to be anything else, either out of place. Just need to be- You said like the cellars, what you would expect. Like having a satchel in the cistern is weird. Is there anything
Right.
else
Okay.
that would keep?
So there begin to suspect that the satchel's placed in the cistern where it's placed for a specific reason.
Okay.
So it's on the south side of the cistern. As he looks at the walls near that, he notices the wall, the south side of the cistern, contains iron hinges on the south side.
So the wall of the cistern itself.
Not of the cistern, south.
Oh, south. Okay. So there's hinges on that wall.
Here.
No.
Like there.
What do you see?
It's over there.
Right there.
Oh,
Okay, scroll over.
well, that makes sense.
Oh, that the red mark there.
So is that where
You
the
can actually see a
door
map.
is,
I
or
was.
is the door
I couldn't see
over?
the
The
map.
door is here.
What's this over here?
Yeah, is that another door?
Yeah, that's another door.
Are either of the doors? Do they appear locked? I mean, are they
Look at
visibly?
it. You know what? Shake the handle.
Well, I'm gonna go shake the handle of that door.
So there's a north door
Then yeah,
here.
yep, that's the one.
That's the one?
Yep.
Okay.
So is this where that hideous eye monster is?
I would expect so.
Somewhere.
Somewhere. in this.
I remember mentioning an eye monster hours earlier.
Have we inspected the barrels?
Not really.
No,
Can we see if they're full of meat?
You guys want to inspect?
I would like to inspect barrels.
Okay. So, Sundin goes and starts shaking the handle on the door to the northeast. As that happens, Brim begins rolling around the barrels. Brim pops open the top, sees that it's got salted pork in it, like the sort of thing that you would expect to find in a barrel.
I'll eat some of it.
Rhaegar pushes me aside to eat some of the salted pork.
Rhaegar eats the pork, gets food poisoning.
I'm a hit point. Yeah, roll the
It
dice.
takes 200.
I think that's a common roll.
Go ahead and roll initiative for me.
here we go.
Is this an eye monster? Because eyes give me
And we get good initiative once tonight.
So hang on. Let me roll.
Oh, crap.
I am unclickable to myself.
Yeah, I forgot to click myself too. Remember where I was at? I was probably second.
say.
Oh, where was I? I was.
I was looking at the bottom ones, but yeah.
Over backwards. If something comes out, I'm running through the door with
Everybody
inches.
sits here. It's like here.
Okay.
Oh, wow, our initiative's all sucked. Yep. Again.
I haven't rolled. I didn't click on my character.
Okay, so Rhaegar's initiative is 11.
Yeah, I can click on my character. Just don't mind.
Guys sitting on the street.
Means you can't.
Right. I can't do that either.
You still can't move it?
No. I think Ohio State's gonna win.
It's like
For whatever reason, Rhaegar's token doesn't save as Rhaegar's token. Is it ever? None of it. That's great.
I can move now though.
Yeah, I'm turning it on. Tom, you should be able to mess with Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, you should be able to.
Come on, initiative.
There we go.
oh. I just
Okay.
lost 9. I go
Unless I
in.
go anti.
No. Rhaegar, you got 11.
Yes. Rhaegar. Rhaegar. Rhaegar.
What the heck just happened to my map? Did you do that?
Broke it for you.
Okay. And awesome. None of my initiatives that I'm typing in here are working.
Yeah, no Christmas theme map.
Okay, everyone yell out your initiative. Brim is 9. What's
11.
Aaron?
5.
7.
Yikes.
Okay. Now we're ready for this. Almost.
It's not very Christmassy.
I'm getting some serious lag.
Really?
Really?
I think it's because Adam's layered the map like crazy.
I have 2 auras. How many auras does one person need?
Okay, so
Sun auras.
Brim is moving the barrels around, and as Brim moves the barrels, 3 ruffians burst in through this door.
Thanks a lot, Brim. Again.
Always here to help. I'm a sneaky guy.
You think a stealth guy got barrels? Would have learned some equal, but
There
Nick hates you.
here. We're going to surround him. Okey dokey.
Hold on. 1 second.
They roll 10. Why not in the
So I'm
turnover?
getting attacked essentially 6 times.
But they don't get to attack first.
Except they do.
Why?
Because they rolled in.
No, because they have surprised you.
I don't get surprised because I have danger sense. I can't be surprised.
What's danger sense?
I have an uncanny sense when things nearby aren't should be giving me an edge
Okay,
when I
all right.
graduate from
Go
danger,
ahead.
and I can't be surprised.
Really?
Go.
I have advantage to dexterity saving throws against effects that I can see, such as traps and spells. I can't be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. Boom!
Nailed it. Alright.
Game over for these guys.
So let's do this. They're gonna burst in.
I'm gonna grab Theron and throw him out of the way.
And
It's by its collar.
And I jump into
That's just a minor move anyway for me.
Rhaegar, you can take the first attack then.
Nice. Look over here. I'm not going to. Basically.
Oh. Or Theron's in the world of hurt.
Right. He can also attack me now, though, because I'm in there. Getting in there. Tanking.
I had a trick up my sleeve.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go into a frenzy. And I'm also going to rage.
It's one of those guys too.
And I'm also gonna recklessly attack. So why not?
So it gives you +2 to hit, +2 to damage, and
Advantage on throws.
next turn.
No. I only get a bonus attack next turn. Everything
Okay,
else
that's right.
applies this turn.
That's right. Okay, who are you attacking then?
Old Redskin.
Okay. three ruffians burst in. They catch the most of the party off guard and surround Theron. But because Rhaegar can't be surprised, he jumps over the edge of the cistern behind Brim and lands in sort of the middle of the fray.
I rolled a 16.
Okay, a 16 against Red hits. So you did 8 slashing damage.
Plus 7.
So 10 slashing damage.
Yes.
Okay. Then that ends your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Sundin, is your initiative 11? No, you're 7. I don't know why.
We're only seeing 2 of the red brains in the turn order.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, something's going funky on that.
So Phil. It's been well.
Keep rolling bad on initiative though, and hit.
It's been well.
Oh, that's awesome. There's apparently a way to just auto sort them all instead of having to do it by hand. But you're still only seeing 2, so that's weird.
It's 2 red brains and 2 iron brim.
Okay. Well, I've got it, so I'll keep things straight. So Red Brand, who's just smacked by Rhaegar, turns around, pulls out his short sword, and takes 2 quick pokes at Rhaegar. And does you take half piercing damage?
Yes.
Take 7 piercing damage.
Wow. What'd you roll?
I had an 18 for 6 damage and a 23 for 8 damage.
That's bad. 36.
So the blue red brand is kind of the dumb one, so he does exactly what the red one does, turns around and 2 slashes at Rhaegar. 19, is that hit your armor class?
Yeah.
What about 13?
No.
4 piercing damage.
Alright. 20.
And the green guy wants to get on the action, so he runs over here.
This is my job. I'm supposed to get hit.
2 more. 11 against AC and 18 against AC.
18 hits.
Take 2.
Alright.
And then we go to the top of the round. Rhaegar.
Okay. So who'd I hit? Red?
Red.
Alright. This time I will pull out my shield. Which I guess I should have probably done last time. I don't know why I didn't. But no, I can't only pull out a shield per axe on each turn.
You already have your. I have
I have an axe out.
Yeah, you pulled
Sorry.
your axe out to run. You can only pull 1 out
Okay.
per might. So if you move, then you can pull both weapons out and then your turn. If you're surrounded and you take an attack, you can pull both out and do 1 attack. But your shield gives you +2 to defense, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so I attack red.
Okay.
And
Save
for
it, Phil.
20, actually 22. And then I attack for 15 damage.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
And he's dead. Murder.
Aw.
And then I'm going to go ahead and take.
Oh yeah, you get a second attack now.
Yes. I'm going to take a swing at blue.
Okay. For
Yes.
15.
24.
20, well, you 24 to hit, but then you did 15 damage.
Yes.
Okay. So essentially, Rhaegar gets in the mix, gets a little beat up. These guys just teamed up on him, pulls out his axe, and just like 360 swings at these guys.
My move.
Cuts the guy right in the head, swings around, and cleaves almost like breaks some ribs, jams into the guy, and just knocks the wind out of him and leaves his axe stuck in the blue guy. And it is
My turn.
blue guy's turn.
Oh.
Oh.
The guy's
The
still
guy's
alive. Dang.
He is holding on for dear life. And swings for a 10 and 11. So basically, his sword is just like he can barely lift it up to try and swat at Rhaegar very unenthusiastically. So the green guy realizes that he is way in over his head and moves back to Sundon. And he's going to take some stabs.
Sorry, move.
11 to hit.
No.
What about a 19?
19 does it.
Takes 7 piercing.
Stellar.
And that will end the green's turn. It is now Bryn's turn.
Okay, I'm sure that Blue's about to die, so I'm gonna run behind Rhaegar to stab at the green guy. He's near somebody, I gotta sneak it. Yo.
10 piercing.
Plus 10 extra sneak attack damage.
1.
Yep.
So the green guy ran scared and was facing
Sundon.
getting ready to do another attack, and while he's focused on Sundon, Bryn just sneaks up behind him, kind of almost appears up out of the shadows, slits his throat, and the guy just flops down. And
Sounds good.
So it is Theron's turn.
All right, so I just rolled by accident. Yeah, but pull out my sword and attack the guy in blue.
So
Okay.
Theron pulls out his sword and just swings around and sees Rhaegar's axe sticking out of the guy's side, and just sort of taps the sword into the axe, and the axe just goes the last little bit of the way, stops the guy's heart.
Get on there, buddy.
He's down.
Mage hand high five.
Another handy. Another handy fucking guy.
What did Rhaegar just roll for?
Sorry.
And the store is open?
Well, so yeah, let's re-evaluate. So you've got that door open. How do you make it do that?
Do we get any experience for that?
No, you'll get that at the end of the whole deal.
The whole encounter.
You know what I realized? I don't think I'm getting the right attack for this weapon.
What?
Because I have proficiency in that weapon, right? So I should get a +2 bonus for attack.
Well, you get your
attack roll.
yeah.
That's his damage. So that whether it's
And it's in there. It rolls
Okay.
20 plus 5 strength plus 2 proficiency. Oh. My sneak attack take, but yeah, it must have.
So the door that they burst out of is open. How far is everyone from the door?
It ways. The closest person's 20 feet.
Okay,
That's all
so
they can do.
you can kind of see in there. It looks like a storage room.
Can be fine.
You also have the hinges on the southwest wall by the cistern, and the door right in front of Sun.
So, did I ever shake the handle, or did they sneak in before?
Yeah, it's open.
It is open. Yeah.
Sure. You can peer into a hallway, and you can see that it goes about 20 feet ahead of you into a wall, and you can see that it opens up a little bit on each side.
And you said the west door opens into like a storage room.
Yeah, so let me show you a little bit. Yeah, I mean, because you're so far away, you guys can't really see in there, but you can see.
Well, we're not in combat right now, right?
Right. No, I mean, you can walk over there and take a look at it if you want. So. You see a storage room with a couple of beds in it.
Okay.
Beds on the northwest and north wall, and then some barrels and crates.
Do you guys want to? Let's check out the hinges over
Here.
on the other side.
Just cut them off the banks.
While they're checking stuff out, can I move these bodies into the storage room?
Yeah.
Do I need to roll on that or anything?
Just pick them up and move them.
Roll a.
Roll a strength check for me to
I
see
mean,
if you can
that's-
pick up some bodies. Did
So
we ever determine what Grim was doing with that box? Is he still carrying it?
Yep.
Okay.
Just
So
putting it down when we fight, setting it down on the ground.
you move the hinges, and you open up a secret door that leads to a hallway that you can see about 25 feet down.
I'm all about secret passages.
that way.
Yep.
Bring me down.
Sure.
Let's where are you?
How well lit is this place?
Oh, it's well lit. You don't. There are oil lamps lit all over the place. So as you open doors, things they're in wall sconces that you can see just about everywhere.
You said you want Sundin to lead.
I was thinking either you or Rhaegar. Who's here?
This is the furthest.
Be here.
Okay, so
Calling us big boned.
You're heavily armored.
I got just stripped down, not on the.
Rhaegar's not even wearing a shirt.
Yeah, you're very, very.
as you come around this way, you start to feel a breeze, and you realize that there is a big cavern crevice in front of you. It's a large natural cavern carrying with it the faint scent of decaying flesh. The rose divides the cavern in its feet by two rough stone columns that support a 20-foot high ceiling. Two arched wooden bridges span the chasm.
It's well lit.
Yes.
So can we see across the bridges?
Yeah, if you walk up there, I'm sure you
I'm over here.
can. Give me an order and give me your stealth. Just whatever your.
It's Sundin, then me, then probably Theron because Grim likes to.
Yeah, so Thunder,
Take it
why
from
don't
behind.
you go to move yourself up there?
Sorry.
What do we roll for stealth? Is that on there?
Are we each rolling stealth or just?
Who's in the
Sundin.
Sundin roll stealth?
Okay.
And 18. Ooh, 7.
Okay, so
Sundin screams, "Hey, guys!"
Hey, you guys!
maybe you guys see when I do that.
There's a pillar.
Yeah. Okay, so you see the pillar, and Sundin begins to make his way. Is Sundin going across the?
Well, let's all like.
I was gonna
get
say,
out.
y'all gonna come up, or am I just?
So I'm gonna be over here and look across.
That's
pretty
I'm
much.
always afraid to move because, like, if I move before you guys move, even if like the order is you guys, it's like, oh, initiative, Theron's in front, and he gets.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
You
I'm
didn't
gonna
even
go
get hit in
across.
that last battle, like, right? Oh, they're attack me.
Oh, here comes.
I want to cross the
What's your
bridge.
passive perception? Yeah, and what's your passive? Okay, yeah. So as you walk in here, you feel something is not right.
Okay. Can I detect magic?
Yes.
I'll cast detect magic. You want me to read that for you?
Yes.
Yes.
What'd you say your passive wisdom is, Josh?
13.
Okay.
Mine's 14.
Minus 15 as well.
We all know that's true.
For the last 10 minutes, the duration I sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of me. If I sense magic in this way, I can tell.
My wisdom
I
is
can
13,
see a
which is
faint aura
surprising.
around any visible creature object in the area that bears magic. And I learn at school.
Ooh, bear magic.
Okay. So go ahead and give me a roll.
For what?
Whatever that is, it's a cast, right? It's not a passive thing, don't you have to roll for it?
No, when I cast it, if there's magic
Oh, okay.
within 30 feet of me, I see it. So I want to come up here. Whoa, everything's going up. What's up? Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. I want to come up here and cast it, detect magic.
Okay.
Trevor, you coming along or you just hanging? Hanging out?
And I'll be scuttling up to about here.
Adam, how did you draw that aura?
You just double click on it, and that's in like the settings thing. At least for me it was. When I double click on it, it just opens. And then aura is like on your bar 1, 2, 3.
Okay,
And you
so
have aura 1, aura 2.
whoa.
Oh boy.
There's a flash of light.
We're all dead.
And the other game. I don't know how. There's something that is in the background.
How do I get rid of this turn order?
I just move it aside.
Don't.
Or you just make it smaller.
You double click it, it shrinks into a little thing that's like.
Okay, here we go.
Ooh.
That's little.
So you
That's the
detect magic, and you immediately see this Nothic.
What does it mean?
You recognize it. Nothics were once wizards who dared to unlock magical secrets that they couldn't fathom. So they got so deep into magic they couldn't comprehend it. So they received this gift of cosmic insight, which allows them to perceive this knowledge. But they're no longer wizards, and they no longer have any memories of their previous lives. They are highly intelligent creatures, very strong creatures, and very powerful creatures. So immediately the Nothic knows that you've sensed it and can see it. So without moving, it enters your mind and begins to talk to you in sort of a really insane, fast gibberish.
Okay.
But you can make out what it wants.
Can I cast Close Mind?
What's that?
I cast Close Mind.
Yeah, sure. You just throw your axe at Theron's head and kill him.
Oh, it's the only talking to Theron, not us.
Right.
Oh,
Just talking to Theron. And
all
Yeah,
you
I'll
hear is the
say.
word flesh over and over and over again.
That's
And you get the impression of being very hungry.
Oh,
Yes.
please tell me
Uh,
that. Please tell me that. We can make this guy happy.
But it
we have tubs
blinks
of
its
jerky.
eyes at you and says, sort of a very creepy, hissy voice.
Hold
Let's.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is it charmed me?
No.
Okay.
That's very.
That eye's looking good.
Large.
It's like compelling me to do stuff. That's
It's got a thing for eyes.
It's gonna compel you to do things.
If you know what it means.
I have an advantage against this happening. If this is
Says, so, Theron,
He's like the snake in the jungle.
far from the moon, aren't we? Let's
Are you an astronaut?
negotiate. And then he breaks into a Joker-like hysterical laugh.
okay.
And then the rest of you hear him in your head demanding flesh and food.
So on that note, I'm making my way back to the storeroom and grabbing a body and dragging it.
Oh.
I got flesh. I got flesh and spades.
So,
I'm just gonna grab the
Come on,
jerky.
I know.
What kind of flesh do you want? We can be best buds, guy.
so where do you put the dead body?
If we're not in combat yet, I'm gonna drag it to like this rock where I just moved myself. Except I'll be here.
Just like an offering.
Yeah. And I'll turn back and grab 2 more bodies. Just the same.
Communicate with it.
Just think,
And
it's not.
tell him that if it's flesh he wants, we've got, there's that, and there's 2 more. Is that enough to?
So the Nothic puts himself in between Sundrin and the body.
Sunday.
Sundin. I don't know why I keep calling him Sundrin.
Sundries.
Gundren.
Oh.
Sundrin.
Although as soon as he gets over there,
Style.
he then rushes back up this way and stares across at Theron,
That's me.
Rhaegar, whoever's up there, nervously looking down into the crevice. Then he runs back down here and begins to eat the first
There's a big fish. in the
dead guy.
crevice.
He looks up at you with just gore hanging off of his mouth and says, peace for more flesh, peace for more flesh.
Yep. I'm grabbing red.
Take him with you. I'll grab one too.
Put it,
Bounce out of the way a little
And where do
bit.
you want it?
put it on the bridge.
I wouldn't want to put it on the bridge. Throwing it to here would be great, and then maybe seeing if I could toss the other one over there.
Give them all 3?
Yeah.
Throw
Okay.
these bodies.
Or do you want to give him one and see? Instead, if you just said more, let's give him that one.
Sure,
and see
sure,
if-
sure.
Negotiate and chip.
Yeah.
So maybe can we, Rhaegar, toss that other body across?
The second body or third
Yeah.
body? Yeah.
Second one.
I
And
find it hard to believe Brim can throw a dead body 10 feet.
yeah, no, that's fine.
Well,
Foot.
no, I'm not throwing it from where I'm at. I would be approaching it.
Okay.
I don't think
So,
this thing is
have
that
the dead
scary
body
to me.
still in the room, or is it you brought it?
Yeah, it would make sense to leave it in the room.
Okay. So he is just gorging himself. He says, hang on.
Hey, Mr. Charisma, why don't you try to charm it?
Even I have my.
I feel like me and this eye would get along well.
I'm surprised you haven't tried to
Oh,
slit its neck
I
while
will
it's
say
eating.
this
It's
too.
disposing of bodies for me.
You also cast your detect magic. Is that what it was? Detect magic. You determine. You could tell also that there's a spell at the bottom of the crevice that causes bodies down there to rot at
half the rate that a normal body would rot.
Spell.
That is a real weird
So the
spell.
reason it was looking at Rhaegar was that it thought he might be going for bodies down there.
I don't know, but I would definitely think that you would probably peer into the crevice.
Oh yeah.
You peer in there and see not only rotting flesh and bodies, but a treasure chest under the North Bridge. And so as soon as the Nothic reads your mind that you picked up that his treasure's there, he says to all of you, sort of overlaying the words Iarno and Glass Staff, so you know that he's talking about the same person.
Huh?
Never gave me so much flesh. More flesh for treasure, more flesh for truce.
On it. Or Rhaegar can be, but I'm all about this guy. This guy's my best friend.
He's in the crevice.
Yep. Throwing it in the crevice.
So the bundle goes down there. He takes the first body that's half eaten and throws it down there, and he's gorging himself on this. Then he says, "You know all of that already." He says, "Take the treasure."
But leave your hands.
No, I want to go fight these guys for treasure. Team.
And go north, indicating that you should go
Here?
Yeah. And then he
How do we get this treasure? Do we just jump
drags
into
the body and sort of disappears.
Oh.
Chris wants to invite him with
Hey
us.
man, yeah. Come with us. We'll have more, right?
Gets
This is obviously how we're disposing of the rest of the bodies that we kill.
125 XP. Although I think at that last red brand attack, you were each only supposed to get 100 XP. I think it was supposed to divide it up amongst the party.
We didn't actually get points for the last,
No, not that. There wasn't anything for that.
Okay.
How many did we get?
100 apiece.
Sure, 1950.
We're still quite a ways away from
Yeah. He's dead.
Do
He came
we?
back.
Did he?
Yeah. Not in the game.
Yeah, right there.
He got his legs taken out, had nothing to protect his head. He just crushed it.
So do we want to, or how do we grab this treasure?
So just descend down there and open the chest, and I'll tell you what's in there. If you guys want to do that.
Sure.
Okay, so
Can I just pass it back up out of the hole?
the Nothic keeps its hoard in a battered wooden chest in a cubby hole at the bottom of the box. The chest contains 160 silver, 120 gold, 5 malachite gems, 2 potions of healing, and a scroll of augury.
So splitting that gold up between us.
Yeah.
It was 30
30
each.
each.
Yeah.
40 silver, 30 gold, 1 malachite gem each, 1 potion of healing. Is that it?
2 potions of healing.
So 2 potions of healing. And then a scroll, which I have no use for. Scroll of what?
Augury.
I'll take that and sort of slip it in my spell book.
Nobody's against it. I'll take a potion of healing.
I'm going to take 2 malachite gems.
You also find a longsword in a silver chased scabbard.
Can any of us use
Is
that?
it magic?
A big half-orc probably could.
Actually, I'm asking if it's
Why don't you roll me a history check?
What is that?
me or
Oh,
Josh has the magic.
whoever is the most intelligent of us.
Let's see if the sword's
Check
magic.
history.
Yeah, I need a history.
I just rolled
I got a
6.
I rolled a 7.
Don't worry, guys. I'm checking out this thing's history.
And also, can we get like on it, damage and stuff?
That's what you gotta.
That's what this is.
Yeah.
You have to get it.
So, Grim peers over. Nobody has ever played with Phandelver before, and you're not even sure that this used to be a myth.
What?
Around with lots of rocks.
What do we do after an hour? How did we
All time since the pet group was lost forever.
I've heard of a sword before, but what is this thing in front of us? I've never.
As Rhaegar pulls it out of the chest, Grim recognizes it as, Rhaegar quickly pulls it out of the scabbard. The sword is inscribed with the name Talon. Its hilt is worked into the shape of a bird of prey with outspread wings. It once belonged to a great knight named Aldith Transcendar, known as the Black Hawk. It's a +1 long sword. Sir Aldith died fighting off the orcs that attacked through the hidden caverns below the manor. Talon was lost here until the Notha found it.
What does +1 longsword mean?
It's a +1.
It either adds like a damage or something like that.
So it does like what a normal. So like my battle axe does D8 +5 slashing, right?
Yeah.
What would that do? What would that add to it?
Okay, so
Okay, here's what it says. Modifiers melee attacks +1, melee damage +1. Right? So to add 1 to each
you
of
get a
those.
+1 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
Well, I'll take that if nobody else is. Nobody else can
You
use
can
it.
change your name to Talon now, though.
I'm just going to cross it out.
I'm checking to see. I don't think with a long sword that I can still sneak attack, so it wouldn't necessarily make sense for me to have.
I mean, I feel like adding damage to me makes no sense since I'm the one
Yeah. Oh yeah.
generally bludgeoning people.
Yeah. So I mean, that does.
But-
battle axe.
Yeah, I mean, it should do. I mean, it should have the same stat for the battle axe +1 on each of them.
Yeah.
So it adds +1 to my attack roll and +1 to my damage roll.
Nice.
Do you have the difference between a long sword and a battle axe pulled up? Because it might be less.
Well, I think that's why you picked the battle axe, because it does more damage. I think it's a D.
Well, they're the same. They're both 1d8 slashing. They're both 1d8 slashing, and versatile is 1d10. So if you do it 2 hands, it's 1d10.
I'm not finding the items. Where the heck are?
They're on page 140 of the PDF.
Wait, why wouldn't I do 2 hand? I can do 2 hand? That's a thing?
Yeah.
If you have your shield, you can swing
So
with 2 hands.
you
I
roll-
never hold my shield. I'm going to start swinging with 2 hands all the
Yeah, so you
time.
roll a d10 instead of d8. Instead of
Oh, people are so dead. Everybody's so dead.
So a long sword is not what I would use. I can use it, but it's not finesse or light.
It's not going to rape you or people?
No.
It's not rapey enough.
Sadly.
All these things I don't know. I'm going to start 2-handing the crap out of stuff.
So are you going to change your name to Talon, or
I'm going to cross out that Talon.
What's a perfect?
you only have to cross out 4 of the letters?
I'm just
You
going
leave
to
the A.
change them. I'm going to write Talon. Just The T and R, that's easy.
Yeah.
The L and the G, that's
Yeah, that's actually not bad either.
the O and A, that's done. In the end,
Into an R?
oh, this I'm gonna need open.
You're gonna have to. This is going to be the axe of paint.
Long sort of thing.
Right, I know.
Okay, so
To the north. But I'm not leading us. So we divvied up everything evenly.
he was clearly telling you to cross the bridge and go.
Yes, except for he took the augury, I took the longsword.
Wouldn't north be up here?
Yeah, but that's just me. He's telling you northwest.
I took a potion of healing. Who else grabbed a potion of healing?
I'll put it in my pack.
Sure.
Or Sundin, do you want to put that in your pack since you're there?
I mean, I can take it, yeah.
I already have one in my underwear right now.
Yes.
Good place to keep
Alright.
potion of healing.
What's it called? The Black Sword? Blackhawk Sword? Blackhawk Down?
Alan?
That's just what it was written on the talon. 2 malachite.
So you cross the bridge and go down that hall. You see a stairway descending down to the west. At the bottom of the stairs, there's a door to the north and a door to the south.
Said north. Why not? Why?
Door.
Why change things?
22. We're both in the south.
You want to peek in the south just to make sure we don't get ambushed?
I'm in the back of this, so I'm just looking down the steps as whoever is down there.
Alright, our
We try to
Is-
open the south door.
is the south door unlocked?
Yep.
Is the north door unlocked?
I get the feeling you get one choice, and it's
I don't think it's really gonna matter.
Right.
North or south?
We said go north.
Are you trying the doors? Explain to me what you're doing on the doors.
Nothing yet. I mean, I just jiggled to make sure they're unlocked.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
$19.
So you jiggle the door and hear rattles, and you stop jiggling and you still hear rattles. You understand the rattles to be the sound of a game called Knuckle Bone
And I'm hearing that from
on the south.
it means we
South.
can surprise some people. Surprise is great for us. Think. Hold on.
Yeah, how do we breach a door?
I think we need to put C4 on it. And then everything goes in
Don't
like
you have
slow
one of those
motion.
like battering ram things with the SWAT
We,
team?
we have a Rhaegar.
I'll just put my head down and run.
You do have horns on your head, don't you?
Can we roll for some sort of check for him to kick the door in?
I mean, you can roll for it, sure.
What would we roll?
Just
You wanna do
surprise.
that
Are
way?
we
Can
trying
you,
to
like,
surprise?
The door's
them? Is that what we're
unlocked.
right.
Yeah,
Well,
we want
I
to
know,
like
like-
startle them.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say if you burst into a room with people who are playing a game, you're gonna get surprised.
See, I want to kick. Here's the thing: if they're like sitting by the door, I want to kick the door off its hinges.
Oh.
Rush them.
I have an idea. I have an idea. Summon things off to one side and just holds the door open, and then we're gonna kicks it and like kind of like hold in for a few.
Yeah, what's
I'm in for bum rushing into this place.
Let's
Cheeto Otter.
Yeah, give me a crazy check.
I think it'll work.
Sanity check? It's a different thing.
Darren can mage hand the doorknob open, and then Rhaegar just kicks it.
1D100. You gotta roll it. You can't just call it.
Roll 45.
45 out of 1D100 doesn't count.
Are you sure?
All right, let's. rushing.
Okay.
All right.
He's ready
So we're
to
going
rush.
south.
Okay,
All
so
right.
what's the order? Give me the
Uh,
rushing.
Darren's not going in yet.
Rhaegar.
Do we not need to roll initiative?
Yeah, you'll give me initiative.
We'll do that
Okay.
after.
I
Rhaegar first.
Okay,
So,
so give
so
me.
does he get a surprise round?
Ooh! Finally!
Finally.
Of course, when we're busting into a place, I get.
Oh, these guys are all dead first turn.
16.
Let's see here. Okay.
So
14. What?
wait,
Suck
he
it,
gets
other
a
guys.
surprise round though, right?
Yeah, I think we got a round of surprise
Yeah,
action.
everyone gets a surprise round. So I have everyone's initiative on this chart.
Wouldn't I get first surprise round since I'm in the room? So I'm like the first one in.
Why does Theron's initiative never show up on my?
I don't know.
Probably because he didn't.
I didn't
They're already-
character either,
right
did
here.
I? Did I?
No, it's there.
Right, but
Right,
if you don't
but if
click
you
your
don't-
character, it doesn't go to that.
Oh, gotcha. So I have to click on my character and then do the
Yep.
initiative. Oh, okay, that's all.
It's a little funky, but that's how it automatically adds.
Makes sense.
Okay, so
Trying out the new great sword.
Oh yeah.
you guys burst in and take your positions, and Brim will be first to act. So, to describe the room, it's a lot like what's pictured. There's a table to the northwest, about 10 feet from the door. 4 ruffians are sitting around the table playing Knucklebone. As you burst in the door, you catch all of them completely off guard. There are also several other worn tables and chairs scattered around the room, wooden benches drawn up a wall, decorated with draperies, brown, red ale kegs are propped up and tapped. 4 tough-looking human warriors wearing black cloaks with scarlet symbols on them are gathered around one of the tables. A stack of coins and trinkets is heaped on the tabletop between them.
I'm garroting this guy in front of me.
Okay, so let's give them colors. Red, not dead.
Red, not dead.
I think Tom's fading quick.
Sleepy Tom.
What?
Sleepy. Yes.
Okay, so you attack green.
Yep.
Roll your attack.
26, actually, that's a crit.
Yeah, it is.
And then both of these, so 10 damage plus 14, so 24.
24. So, you rush in. You completely startle the group. They are clearly intoxicated because they've been drinking. They are caught off guard, and Brim just rushes in behind this guy as he's standing up and slits his throat and drops him to the ground dead. Theron.
Look at this guy here.
Okay.
Short sword. Bummer about like most of my spells are like
You critted on yours as well.
Only 9
Yeah, I did.
damage, but dang.
So is it 20 damage? Is this crit double damage?
It applied the crit into it, I think.
Yeah. So you got 4 off your hit. because you
No,
only
there's
rolled
no
a
way
1.
because it rolled a 1d6 plus 3. Oh, and then the 5. I see.
one.
Yeah, the
Which
crit
is
was
the crit.
5.
Yeah, so 9. So you rush in, and as this guy's standing up, just slice the sword right in through the soft part of
Yeah.
his back. comes out the other side. He grabs his side, pulls his sword out, and he is badly injured.
Now me,
Okay, Rhaegar.
old red face here. I get smashed down on. Let's see what I decide on. I don't think I even need to use anything special on these guys. I don't have. I can still rage, but I'm not going to use.
Frenzy.
Yeah, because I
Reckless endangerment.
already 2 levels. I should probably check what that is actually. For 2 levels of exhaustion.
I'll just give you this.
What?
I'll forget about that.
Exhaustion.
So are you exhausted?
Yeah, so my speed is halved after our last battle.
Good thing you only had move 2.
Yes.
You have to do a long rest to get.
Yeah.
So.
Yes.
So he's going to be slow for you guys.
So I don't need to worry about doing that. One rage left. Okay, so I will rage and reckless attack.
Said you have one rage left. I would hold it
We got like a whole dungeon.
because I can't imagine that this is the worst battle we're going to.
We can just sleep in this room.
Idea I had.
I was thinking, I mean, right now we're in a safe space, but we don't want to get snuck up on. There's doors everywhere.
4 outfits right in front of us.
We got 4 what?
Outfits.
Some of them have holes in them.
Hey,
This is me.
Envelope.
I was-
Any of them are going to fit Rhaegar.
that might be the case, but they would at least give us some.
Alright, so I'll attack with my super sword. Super soldier sword.
Talent. Gotta get a crit or you'll be disappointing us.
Why didn't it do it? Clicked on it. Is it broken? Is it showing?
No.
Why is it showing? I added it on my weapons list.
Maybe you broke it.
Okay, I'll throw my battle axe and just add +1 to each. My battle axe work?
So,
Maybe that's the same.
yeah, 20 to hit and 11 slashing.
22 to hit. I
Okay.
have a superstar and 13 stars.
And that'll
13
hit.
slashing.
13 slashing.
Yeah.
By 13. Did you use rage?
Yes. No. No, you're right. 11.
Okay.
Don't use rage.
So, Rhaegar busts in. The door just kind of shatters behind him, and the battle axe.
Even though people have already attacked.
Yeah. Well, keep swinging close. Are you super-hitting it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's
That's a
that do?
D10.
That's a D10. So we can just add 2.
So, no damage.
So it's 1d10 plus 6.
5.
Or are you
Oh,
using
six.
the axe?
6.
Yo.
So you get your +1.
Cyro.
So Rhaegar busts in. He's got a brand new sword he wants to try out, and just cleaves into this guy. You hear bone and flesh snap, and blood starts spurting out of the guy's shoulder. And it is Sundon's turn.
Now we can't wear that.
Going here.
I like sleeveless ones anyway.
Can I do a topless outfit?
Guys, face.
Going to use my Warhammer on blue
Okay.
and 16 with 5 bludgeoning.
Okay, 16 will hit, and you'll do 5 damage. So
This guy stands up kind of wobbly from all the alcohol. Sudden hammer down, and the guy wobbles a little out of the way, but the hammer comes down and just crushes his elbow, and bone breaks, and the guy's left arm is completely useless now.
Sweet.
And it is Brim's turn.
All right.
Top of the order.
Moving to purple and jabbing at his midsection. 20
Nice.
plus 10 damage,
So
and it's a sneak attack, so 19.
19 damage.
Yep.
Great.
So Brim runs in. This guy is
This isn't it.
already snorting. He's got blood leaking out of his side from where Theron stabbed him, and Brim comes in and slits his throat and puts him out of his reach. He collapses onto the table. Gold coins and chips spill everywhere.
I snag those gold coins as they start bouncing.
Eat the chips. And
Can I like step over this body?
Yeah.
And slash it blue?
Yep.
Blue.
Come on. Yo, another crit. Holy cow.
So
Great.
Theron takes a big swing,
Chance
but you're
6
you're
point
6
crit.
damage. Is that
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Credit for 6.
So, this is the guy whose arm is already all mangled from Sundon's hammer. He sees Theron's sword coming down, so he grabs his limp arm and kind of uses it as a shield. Theron's sword hits it, pushes the arm in, cuts in his sternum, blood pouring out of him, and that ends Theron's turn.
And he's not dead yet.
No.
Anyway.
So,
Oh boy.
HP.
So much trouble.
2 of the ruffians remain. The blue ruffian turn.
He's underneath the purple.
Someone move that body.
I got a place for it.
Pretty wounded, turns to stab at Theron, who most recently wounded him. And 19 to hit.
Yep.
Take 8 piercing damage.
So painful.
And
against my
7 to hit.
Miss.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I still have your thing on.
So he's got a kind of limp, worthless left arm that's bleeding out. With his right arm, he takes a whack at Theron, hits him in the arm, and then goes back to make a second hit and almost loses consciousness because he's all beaten up.
All up there.
So the red ruffian wants to get away from
Rhaegar.
yeah.
It's probably smart.
So he runs over
Especially
here,
doing slow.
gets close to the door, and he runs over here behind Theron, and is going to take some swings.
Uh-oh.
10 to hit.
Nope.
10 to hit.
No more.
So
The second one did. That one got me.
this guy's got his sword out, but he's just kind of like, running and swinging the sword at the same time. Just blindly misses Theron at both swings, and it is Rhaegar's turn.
Hey, guy.
I guess really they would have provoked opportunity attacks from Rhaegar too. So why don't you roll the opportunity attack? It's just a basic melee attack.
With what do you mean?
Your sword. Just roll your axe, and we'll give you a +1.
Is that right? 1d10 plus 5? Plus 6.
14.
Woo! Oh, I didn't roll one. I actually attacked that.
What's that?
So that was just damage.
Oh no, I need your attack roll.
I actually need to roll an attack. Okay.
Gotta make sure.
Oh, my sword to roll. Just roll the freaking sword. Okay.
10.
+1, right?
11.
So it misses.
No, I also have advantage though because I attacked recklessly.
You can only do that when you rage, though, can't you?
No.
Oh, okay. So then, actually, that changes things. He never gets over there to attack Theron.
Well, wait. So when I can decide to attack recklessly, doing so gives me advantage on melee weapon attack rolls this turn. And I have advantage against me till my next turn, so I probably don't have it through
Not on a basic melee attack.
the roll.
Okay, so then no. It is Rhaegar's turn then.
Here I come. Alright, I'm going to attack recklessly again.
On blue.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think I can go any further. So you're going to add +1.
22.
I would say
And-
it's but 9 damage.
9 damage.
This guy's dead.
So
Bye.
Rhaegar runs over to this guy who is slowly bleeding out, pulls his new sword, and just straight through the guy like a kebab. Sword comes out his face, almost hits Sundin in the face, and Rhaegar pulls it back out. The guy slumps onto the floor.
Maybe Nick's son.
It is Sundin's turn.
You got this. You got this.
Yeah,
Now we have 3 guys going up. Still safe.
I am going to use my hand axe on red for, oh boy,
9.
9.
So you swing the hand axe
Rough night of rolls.
Yeah. and just miss. The guy is running too quick for anyone to hit him so far.
Yes.
All right, time to murder a red guy.
Brimster.
Right on.
Time for murder. Oh, 10.
And that's a miss.
And
Oh
same thing happens
my
to Brim. This guy is just on his way out. Your sword swing cuts a little bit of his cloak off, and he is almost out the door. Theron.
$15?
15 hits.
Yep.
8 piercing.
Better damage on
damage
that one than your crits. What the heck?
So these Sundin and Brim both missed with their swords. So Theron decides he's not going to miss. He just hacks the guy, slices him right in half.
With a short sword.
Awesome short sword.
Guy
It's
splits
got-
in half.
It's got a blue streak on it, and it's powered magic missiles.
So maybe it's time to quit.
A crit.
I'll reveal that so you guys can see that's what will happen when you exit. There you go.
Oh, cool. So we'll just go back. We'll go back to the north there.
Thoughts, questions?
So this is where we're calling it for the night.
Yep.
Alright. Toss up the ending